This is The Real Hustle New Recruits. The Hustlers are back, and this time they've brought in 2 new faces to help them with their scams. New recruits Polly and Jazz. They'll join original hustlers Paul, Jess and Alex. Working together as a team, they'll carry out scams that are more cunning and devious than ever before. On tonight's show, the new hustlers have a smashing first con.
Oh my god, it's all smashed.
Jess shows off her lung capacity. And actress Roxanne Pallet goes all bug-eyed.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick.
The marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end, no training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is a stage and screen actress best known for starring in Emmerdale, Roxanne Pallet.
I've no idea what to expect today. I'm just really anxious to get going now because I don't know it's the fear of the unknown, isn't it? I'm not nervous, I'm more apprehensive because I don't know what the task is. Once I know what I'm doing, then I'll focus on that, but I think I can do this. I'm an actress, I better bloody be able to do this, so there goes my craft.
Roxanne has been told to stand outside a tube station and wait for instructions.
Hi there, you Roxanne?
Yeah.
I'm Paul.
Hiya.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Come this way. All right, so today we're going to pull a mini heist. We're going to steal some valuable merchandise. But we do need a little help. Obviously we have you, but we also have a couple of new hustlers on the team.
Paul doesn't mean Polly and Jazz. He's talking about these.
Oh my god!
Cockroaches.
Oh god! Is that real?
Yeah.
Is it dead?
I hope so.
Oh my god.
You all right?
Yeah.
No.
Roxanne will need to test her nerve in the smoke. Alex and Jazz are the first up in this scam. Looks like they're dressed for some dirty work. They're not an everyday sight for the mark.
Hello? Hi. Hi. We're here to do a fumigation. Pest control? Pest control. Yeah.
If there's a bug infestation, it's the first the mark has heard of it.
I think there's an outbreak in the area, so...
Yeah.
Of what, exactly?
Oh, various insects. You've got cockroaches, you've got...
He texts his boss for clarification.
A lot of people have said they've had mouse droppings.
Mouse droppings, you've got...
Just give me a second.
Sure, yeah, no worries.
The boss hasn't booked any exterminators either.
What's the address here? What's your number here?
This is...
Yeah, what?
127 High Road, East Finchley.
Yeah.
And 28.
127 is what we got, but I saw there's a 127C.
Here comes someone who can sort out this confusion. It's Paul, posing as a supervisor from the council.
What are you doing? Starting the fumigation? It's not here. Oh, we're not in the right place. Excuse us, sorry.
Wrong address. How embarrassing.
No, it's down here. 127. Yeah, it's up here.
The infestation must be next door, not in the shop.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway. Half an hour later, it's time for Roxanne's first big task in the scam. She enters the shop, accompanied by Jess, both posing as shoppers.
Yeah. No. Told you, Calvin Klein.
Got about 3 eyelashes just fell on.
Roxanne looks a little uncomfortable. No wonder, because she's carrying something rather unpleasant in her coat pocket. It's a mobile phone. Earlier on, Jess removed the back and the battery and used the cavity to hide a small insect passenger. It's a dead cockroach.
Hello.
Hiya. Over to you.
Yeah, I just saw, hang on, I'm trying to work out which one it was I just saw from the window.
The bug is held in place only by Roxanne's gloved hand. Her job here is to plant it inside one of the display cabinets.
Are you allowed to get one out and show me?
Yes.
I don't know which.
But she needs to pick her moment carefully.
Actually, no, hang on. Was it that one?
Roxanne opens the display case.
Yeah, so they're not digital, are they?
There goes the cockroach.
Oh, it was like that, but a little bit different. What else you got?
Next, she needs to drop some more cockroaches from a plastic bag.
Are this like, is these those ones that...
Done. Now, to make a scene.
Is the one...
Oh my god! I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick.
What?
Look on the floor. Look on the floor.
Oh my god, they're cockroaches! That's vile!
If only there were some exterminators nearby.
Anything on me?
Jess has spotted some.
I'm gonna go and tell them. I'm gonna get...
There's one in there. There's actually one inside. I'm sorry, but I think that's absolutely disgusting.
They're just like stood there and they just don't seem to care.
I'm gonna be sick. Alright.
Roxanne's certainly putting her acting skills to good use.
You're right.
No, I just need a bit of fresh air because
That's disgusting. I can't believe you just let those in there.
You definitely didn't call us in today.
No.
Council official Paul must now convince the Mark he's dealing with a full-blown infestation.
Well, you've got an air conditioning unit here. You see this little pipe you got up there? Yeah? That's a travel way right there. The stuff screwed into the walls here, so I'm guessing you got a cavity back here. I'll bring them in here. We'll just do a quick cleanse of in here. Take about 15 minutes. And then we'll do upstairs. That sound fair enough?
How much is it?
It's council, we'll take care of it.
The idea of getting this problem dealt with here and now, and for free, seems too good to refuse. The Mark would be mad to turn down Paul's offer of an on-the-spot extermination.
Well look, this is what we'll need to do. I'll get the guys to come in here first. What they'll do is we're going to drop some cloths, we'll put some plastic on top of these units here, and then what they'll do is they'll basically smoke this room out, and then it will take about 10 minutes for it to clear out with the door open. But you need to be outside.
Yeah, no, I don't have any marks.
I don't mind if you stand outside or anything, and I'll be in here monitoring. Let me get them to come in here.
Cheers.
Paul brings in the professionals.
But look at this.
So what's the...
We have 3 here, 1 here. I think there's 1 at the back here, but I can't quite see it.
Lucky you're not a food shop.
Right.
Right, we'll get the gear. It's a bug's life. It's a bug's life.
Yeah, people eat these.
So the Mark's going to get the place fumigated. But he's about to have a much bigger problem than a few dead bugs.
Paul, ready, go, go.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. Challenges designed to win or lose a drink. But a proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins.
Okay.
I'm quite competitive.
You're quite competitive. Excellent. Okay, well, I've got a challenge for you. Obviously, I'm using a balloon in my favourite colour, pink. I'm going to blow the balloon up. Okay, so normal balloon. Tighten a little knot. Okay, now we're going to take it in turns. Just take this balloon. I want you to balance it on your head, whatever angle you think. And I want you to walk around the table with it balanced on your head without holding onto it. Now before you asked, you can't rub it and get static and make it stick down. And however many times each of you can do it, I'm going to add that up, and I bet I can do more than that. So I bet I can walk around more than all 3 of you put together. And however many times I can do that, you owe me a drink. So I'll do it 3 times, 3 drinks. Not that I want 3 drinks, but you get the idea, yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds simple enough. To avoid buying Jess a drink, they have to balance the balloon on their heads and walk as far around the table as possible. Jess is even giving them a big advantage by offering to beat their combined total distance.
So who wants to go first?
Ladies first.
Ladies first, there you go. See how you do. Okay, placing it straight on there. There you go. Oh! So you've got what? An 8th around the table? Who wants to go next? Going towards you. So you've got short hair, you've got really short, spiky. Let's have a little check. You've not got anything sticky on there. I just wanted to have a little feel, sorry. Okay. Oh, that was actually less. So you've got about, well, an 8. I'll give you an 8.
Right.
You'll go. I'm a bit worried that it might actually stick on your hair.
It might. We'll see what happens.
Oh, that was all right. You got probably more than everyone, but it did fall off more or less straight away. I saw you carry on walking there.
Their combined total was rubbish.
If we add that up, you got about halfway round, didn't you? So if I can walk around once, then I get 2 drinks, twice 4 drinks, and so on and so forth. Okay, so I'm going to balance this balloon on my head, but I didn't say you couldn't do this. I'm going to pop it first. So this is the same balloon. You agree, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the same balloon. Popped it on my head. I'm not touching it, am I? So round I go. I think you get the idea, don't you? So that's 2 drinks. I'll tell you what, I'll go around another time so we've got 4, and then we've all got a drink then, haven't we?
Another prop bet, another round of free drinks. It's a sunny day in a bustling city centre. The perfect place for new recruit Polly to hone her hustling skills in the box drop. It looks like Polly is moving in, and she's looking for someone to help her get those removal boxes off the pavement and into her apartment building. On a busy day like this, she doesn't have to wait long. Right behind mark number 1 is another new hustler, Jazz. Together, they plan to get the mark to pick up one of these boxes and then drop it.
But if you find the right mark, they'll help you, but they have to pick up the box in a very particular way. They have to pick it up at the sides, because it's only going to be taped, a little bit of tape on the side, so as soon as they pick it up, after about 5 seconds, it'll fall.
I like it.
We've got something that's expensive. There's a laptop, now that's worth a couple £100.
Yeah.
But we also have one that's broken.
Excuse me, guys, could you do me a favour? Yeah. I'm just moving into the flat. Could you help as well, actually? I just need to bring them into
For the scam to work, the mark must pick up a box from the side nearest the door. That way, he won't see that the middle box is only held together by a tiny sliver of packing tape. But the mark instinctively goes to the wrong side, and spotting the opening, picks the box up from the bottom. The mark goes about his business, leaving the new hustlers empty-handed.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Will the hustlers' look change with mark number 2?
Excuse me, you can do me a massive favour, could you? Literally, I've just moved in up there. I just need to get these boxes to the lift. Could you help me as well? Sorry, literally. It's just I don't want to wait here and then come back and then they're stolen.
What do you want?
Literally, I've just moved in. I just need to take them to the lift.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Is that all right? Could you just take one each? Thank you. You're a star. Oh, sorry, you got a bag.
So far, so good. And finally...
Oh, my God!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God. Oh, my
Do you
God,
have,
wrecked. And I don't care about my plates, but my laptop. Oh,
do you have
my
insurance
God.
for it?
Yeah, I do, but the excess is like 200 quid. I can't afford that.
That's horrible.
Oh, my God, what am I going to do? I start my new job next week.
What are you doing?
I'm PA with my laptop.
Polly rolls out the sob story, and Jazz is there to play the gentleman.
No, I've got 20 quid if that helps at all. No, I feel partly responsible for that.
There's my card, give me a shout and let me know what happens with it.
The Mark gives Polly a card, but no cash.
Is there nothing you've got, so I just feel really bad.
I don't have any cash on me, no, I'm carding it.
Jazz gives him another chance to pay up.
Don't fret or anything. Look, I'm going to leave you my phone, and I'm going to go to the cash point and get you another 40 quid.
Get your son sorted out and drop me an email and sort something.
No good. The Mark is willing to help, but it sounds like he's broke.
You got any cash on you at all? Oh my god, it's just getting worse.
Another Mark slips through their fingers like a dodgily packed box. Polly and Jazz give it one more go with Mark number 3.
Excuse me guys, you couldn't do me a massive favour, could you? I'm just moving into the flat up there. I need to get these boxes. Could you help as well? Just to the lift, but I don't want to do it and then come back and the rest be stolen. So would you give me a hand? You'd give me a hand. Yeah, literally. I just don't want to come back and then be gone. Do you know what I mean? Thank you.
This guy's world is about to come crashing down.
Oh no, you've just broken my plates. Oh, my lap. Oh my god.
What happened there?
Oh my god, it's all smashed.
Jesus.
Do you not hold the bottom or something? Oh my god, what am I going to do?
I'm really sorry about that. Honestly, God, that's obviously just been folded over the bottom. It's still take credit.
Well,
The Mark already feels guilty, so Polly turns up the pressure even more.
Just started a new job as well, and I need to take that next week. I've just moved in. Oh, I'm not worried about the plates, but look at my... Oh my God, it's absolutely destroyed.
have you got,
I can't believe this.
Have you got insurance for it?
Yeah, I have, but I've got to pay an excess of £200. I can't afford that. I've just moved here from London. This is awful. Oh.
Polly leaves Jazz alone to have a man-to-man chat with the Mark.
Do you want to like put some money in together?
How much?
I don't know, like 50 quid each or something towards our excess if it's 200.
I don't know.
I just feel part responsible. I know what it's like moving
I'm shaking.
to.
I can't believe this has happened.
I'm really sorry about that.
I think we're both going to put some money in for you to help towards the excess.
That's news to him.
Should I put this in or something?
No, don't worry. I'll sweep that up in a minute. I'm not worried about the plates. It's just my laptop.
This guy's still not flashing the cash.
That's lovely potato. That's just one through it.
I know exactly what you mean. I just feel a bit like I know what it's like moving to a new.
I just can't believe this has happened.
I'll give you 50, and I think he's going to give you 50, and then at least put something towards
that would
getting it repaired. Yeah, you want to just double check. Yeah.
And there's the wallet. The Mark feels so guilty for the broken laptop, he hands over £50 to a complete stranger. Jazz keeps up his end of the bargain too, though he knows he'll be getting his money back. The Mark heads off, thinking he's done a good deed. In fact, he's just been done.
Oh, see you anyway. All right, mate. See you later.
Yeah, I dropped a box that had a laptop in that in it and broke it. The guy who was carrying one of the boxes had offered to give her some money because she'd brought up the conversation of money and he offered to give her some, so then he asked me as well. So I just felt may as well chip in and, you know, help her out a bit, but obviously he took for a ride.
This is quite a devious little scam, and as you've seen, even a pair of novice hustlers can fool you with it. You do someone a favour, next thing you know, you're reaching for your wallet. Hustlers have always exploited people's good nature to make them feel responsible for damaged goods.
This person was a good Samaritan. He was trying to help this lady. An accident happens. He's got no liability whatsoever. He should never part with money under these circumstances. This is a straight rip-off.
Earlier today, actress Roxanne Pallett planted dead cockroaches in this watch store, persuading the Mark that he may be dealing with a bug infestation.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, but I think that's absolutely disgusting.
As luck would have it, council boss Paul had an extermination team in the neighbourhood. He offered the Mark a free, on-the-spot extermination.
Yeah, we'll just do a quick cleanse of them here. Take about 15 minutes.
An offer too good to be true, as he's about to find out in The Smoke Part 2. The hustlers have prepared the shop for the fumigation, but here comes a new junior exterminator. It's Roxanne. The Mark has already seen her as a shopper. If he recognises her now, it's game over.
Our mask is slipping a little bit. Make sure it's tight. First thing.
There's going to be an awful lot of toxic smoke, so Paul has brought a special camera.
Heat sensitive camera, so we see anything that's moving.
We'll start this up.
Alex starts the fumigation process. Due to the toxic nature of the fumes, the Mark obviously has to wait outside. It's getting awfully smoky in there. In fact, the Mark can't see a thing through the large display windows anymore. And that's exactly the point. There is no cockroach infestation. And this isn't toxic gas. In fact, Alex has just been using a portable disco smoke machine. The whole setup has been designed so that the hustlers can ransack the shop whilst the Mark waits patiently outside. Paul's infrared camera captures the action.
Okay, you guys can start. Kelly, Roxanne, start.
Roxanne is certainly getting into the spirit of things.
Yes, there's a nice pink one here for you.
Yeah? Grab it for me.
Right. You can just go outside, let us rub him.
The Mark is blissfully unaware that a few feet away, thousands of pounds worth of watches are being thrown into cloth sacks. In fact, the scam is going a little too well.
I'm gonna need another bag. Seriously, I'm gonna need another bag.
The bulging sacks are loaded into the box that contain the smoke machine.
There's no way we're gonna fit all these watches in that big box.
Alex will have to make a trip to the van to make space for more.
Okay, we're gonna go and go with the box twice. I'm gonna go with the box, unload and come back. I'll wait in here.
They mustn't let too much smoke out, or the Mark will see what's going on.
Oh, ready? Go.
But then, disaster. The box is too heavy, and the lid comes off in Alex's hand, right in front of the Mark. Before he has a chance to see what's inside, Alex replaces the lid and carts the booty off into the van. Now there's space for a refill. Time for one more trip into the shop before the smoke thins out.
Mind yourself. Right, ready? Close the door, close the door. On they go.
By now, the hustlers have taken tens of thousands of pounds worth of watches. Now, to get out of here, Alex and Jazz are first.
Go.
Once again, the Mark doesn't notice how heavy that box has suddenly become.
Switching us off.
Time for Roxanne's getaway. She needs to fake a coughing fit. This is a very high-risk moment. The mask is off, and the Mark could easily recognise her face from earlier.
Can you wait here for 5 minutes? Over here, that's it, come on. Come on, you're okay. Hold on, come on.
Paul rushes her off for medical help.
All right, there you are.
Before the Mark knows what's happened, the hustlers are gone, along with hundreds of watches. Meanwhile, the Mark is still waiting outside for the smoke to clear. He still thinks it's toxic. Ten minutes later, he decides to risk the smoke. Instinctively, he heads straight to the till to check the float is still there. It is, because the hustlers weren't there for the loose change. And then, the reality hits him. The cabinets are open and the shelves are empty. He now realises the store has been robbed.
Rotary, Royal London, Calvin Klein.
He breaks the bad news to his boss.
They've done the whole thing. A lot of stuff is... Yeah, I'm here. It's just a lot of stuff is missing. A lot of stuff is missing. A lot of stuff is missing.
A lot of stuff really is missing.
3 shelves have been ransacked. Is the best way to put it.
A few minutes later, the shop owner turns up to find out what's happened. They're both speechless.
I literally stood outside. You were outside? Yeah. I thought they were just going to come and spray on the floor or something. No. They said they needed masks and everything. It was... I'm shocked to the point where I don't know what to feel. Just complete befuddlement. I mean, I've never actually been in the presence of, you know, a proper robbery like this. This is completely shocking to me. It comes to about £20,000 in losses.
When the room started filling with smoke, I was just, my heart rate increased because I was thinking, I can't see, I'm trying to guess where everything is, I'm trying to get all these watches in a bag, and I couldn't see where the other guys were or what they were doing. I was terrified. Yeah, talk about living on the edge. I can't believe people do this for real.
Nobody likes the thought of a cockroach infestation, so an offer of an on-the-spot bug extermination seems too good to refuse. And having Paul there as a council official makes the whole scenario plausible and above board.
Never leave a stranger alone with your valuables, whether at home or at work. And if someone claims they're from the council, there's an easy way to check. Call the council. A con man will be long gone before you even pick up the phone.
The Marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. This week's celebrity guest hustler is a Pop Idol finalist who sold more than 3.5 million records. Gareth Gates.
I'm nervous. It's the fear of the unknown more than anything. Having to try and act and be someone else to try and scam people. I'm naturally a nice person, so to try and con someone is quite against my nature. Naturally, I'm quite nervous about doing the scam because of my speech. Looking forward to that challenge.
Let me tell you what we're going to do.
Okay.
Have you ever dabbled in stocks and shares?
Well,
a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. We're going to give somebody the opportunity to double their money today.
Okay.
Now you are going to be in charge of the trading room floor.
Okay.
Okay?
Really?
You've got a few things to do that you've got to get them right.
Right.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, come on, come with me.
Gareth will be a long way from the stage and totally out of his comfort zone in The Stock Swindle. The hustlers have set up shop in a corporate office building, which they've hired for the day. This is the Mark. She's been invited along to hear about an investment opportunity and has been told to bring money. Jess is playing the role of a secretary and has brought the two young ladies upstairs. The first stop is the trading room floor to meet Rob Marks, the investment fund manager.
Well, do me a favour, keep an eye on both sides because it's really important.
This is Carrie and Georgina.
Hi there, you are Carrie. Good, nice to meet you. Welcome, this is our trading floor. Basically what these guys are doing is they're looking at where all the opportunities are to buy and sell, basically make as much money as possible. And we have a small advantage, but a very effective advantage. What they're looking at is for any kind of increase, and we have a little bit under a minute advantage on every other market in the UK. Well, it's all down to technology. I'll explain it in the room.
And here's Gareth's first big role, the convincer.
Right, guys, we're on 14.50 at the minute. As soon as it reaches 14.70, that's when we're going to be looking.
We're going to have a small window and you just need to blitz it, okay?
He's playing the trading floor boss, assisted by trader and new recruit, Jazz.
You see, we're all quite excited at the moment. We're looking at gold right now, which gold goes up and down, but it's been going up steadily.
For this scam to work, they must convince the Marks this is a legitimate financial business, and they're about to put on a show.
Right, let's see, we get a big possible. So what we do is we basically buy it all at a low price and then sell it all at a high price. So we do it in a very, very quick turnaround.
3, 2, 1, and stop buying.
Stop now,
so
stop
buying.
Because the price is about to start going up.
Guys, as soon as we say, we need to start selling at 15.10.
Tell us when.
5, 4.
It all sounds pretty convincing.
1, go.
Sell.
So now they're going to sell everything. The price will keep going up, it'll steady out, and then it'll come down again. And we will have sold at the top. So, anyway, why don't I take you around and explain? It's a little noisy in here, sorry.
Gareth's performance seems to have done the job.
Guys, thank you very much, Marius.
And the girls haven't recognised him. So far, so good.
3, 2, 1, and stop trading.
Stop there, guys.
Stop trading, guys. Well done.
Very good. All right, come on. That's great. We basically just made about £500,000 there, so it's not a bad.
Paul leads his clients away from the noisy trading floor
Let me take you through here.
to an investor's lounge just down the corridor.
All right, the seat.
The girls settle into the lounge.
Let me just go and check one little thing. This is actually one of our investors, believe it or not, in the company. I'll just be right back.
Some very good spikes recently. At the moment, we're at 1400, the low 1400.
The TV is showing a financial news report, but Paul switches it onto a live feed from the trading floor.
Try and switch this over.
It's time for the pitch.
Every 20 years or so, the entire industry changes how it does business and how it transfers information. And if you think about it like TV moving from analog to digital, and next year everyone is rolling out to a new system. And that system is much faster than the information that we get just now. So when they get a price now, it's actually about a minute old. This is much faster, and it will be about 15 seconds old.
So here's how the company works. TRH Trading have charts showing live prices from the Asian markets. It's a brand new system for Europe, and only they have it right now. It means they get information 45 seconds ahead of all their competitors.
Buy, come on, let's go.
So they look for a peak in prices, buy low and sell high for a guaranteed profit.
Stop trading, guys, well done.
And Paul's looking for investors to share a piece of the action.
So, if you're interested in investing with us, trade for a day with us, any amount of money you like, we guarantee to double it. And that's just as a welcome to the company, this is what we can do for you kind of deal. If you then decide to invest your money, not just the money you make, but hopefully the money, that you're going to put in the future, then we will basically discuss the kind of package that you would want, how much money you would make over the year. We don't double your money every month. In this 1 year advantage that we have, we try and guarantee everybody at least 1/3 compound per month on the money that you put in. We know what's going to happen, we know how to make money with it, and we can guarantee our customers a very good investment for the first year. It's never failed. If I know I can buy something for £1 and that in 40 seconds everyone wants to buy it from me for £2, it's easy.
Yeah, but it's going to be one day or one job.
When we see that spike, you saw that spike earlier, did you see how big it got? When we see that, we know that we buy here and we know that we sell there. That's without any risk whatsoever. So yeah, if you bring money today, we'll double it for you. If anything went wrong, I'd give you the money out of my own pocket. That's how sure I am about this. I want you to kind of understand what we're doing. The most important thing is that you understand that we know what we're doing. Okay, I mean, the guys that you saw in the room there are some of the best and brightest from the business. They really know what they're doing. Why don't I give you some time to think about it? Susie, are you going down to the coffee shop?
I can do.
Would you mind taking these guys down there? Just give them some time. If you need to go to the bank or anything, all right?
The Mark doesn't have to make her mind up right away. Jess takes the girls downstairs to a nearby coffee shop to think about it.
And I'll hopefully see you in a little while.
Carl got your email.
You did?
Yep,
Thank
said
you.
everything's
all
fine.
Right.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
And as luck would have it, the party bumps into another couple of investors, Alex and the other new recruit, Polly. And that's no accident.
How are you? Yeah, I'm good. Have you? Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, for mine reported.
Alex should look familiar to them, because he was the financial reporter they saw on TV just moments ago.
And Bolivia were very, very strong suppliers of the Arabica bean.
How could anyone resist valuable investment advice from this guy? He's here to give the company that final seal of authenticity.
I love Rob. I've been working with him for years. We've been acquaintances, but my advice to you, and I wouldn't say this in front of Rob, but that's why I've sort of accompanied Jay, is if you're going to invest today, try and invest as much money as you can. Even if it's, you know, even if it's £100 here, £50 there, scrape as much of it as you've got, because...
So Alex's completely unbiased advice is to invest as much as possible.
I brought somebody down and Rob hadn't sort of explained the terms as clearly. And the guy sort of said, oh, all right, I'll do £500, you know, something small. And he made 500 back. And he went, oh, great, you know, next time I'll do 2,000. And Rob said, no, I'm afraid next time is minimum of 10. So he just said, he looked at me and said, oh, God, I wish I knew. I would have, you know, just got all the money I had.
Has financial reporter Alex done enough to convince the Mark to invest? She's about to find out you shouldn't always trust people you see on TV.
How much are you guys putting into them?
Oh, no. Quick, get your stuff, quick.
I need to get out.
Come now, come on.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. Challenges designed to win or lose a drink. But a proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins.
Right, I've got a bet for you guys. It's a very simple bet. It uses 2 paper clips and a rubber band. Right? Now I'll tell you what, to make it interesting, we'll do this bet for £10. Right? So I'm going to put £10 up. Here's the bet. You've got to pick up both these paper clips with the rubber band. But you can't touch the paper clips. You can only touch the rubber band. You can put the paper clips anywhere you like, but you can only touch the rubber band. All right?
So to avoid buying Alex a drink, his new friends have to hook all 3 items together. But after they've positioned the paper clips, they're not allowed to touch them again.
Rachel, do you want to go first? Oh, I see. We've gone for the link. Interesting. If you manage to get one up, then the other one will be linked in. Makes sense. Yeah. Logical. It's like the critical factor. All right, Katie, do you want to have a go? Yeah. Are you going to go along the same route? Yeah. You are? Because it worked so well for Rachel? Oh, I thought you had it there. No. All right, I'll show you. I'm going to position the paper clips, and then I'm going to link them to the rubber band. I'm actually going to use this £10 note. Okay, it's not cheating because I didn't say you couldn't use anything, right? Okay, so here we go. We'll fold this bit over, the paper clips. That's one. Rubber band goes around the banknote like that. Fold this over. Put the other one on. Ready? 2 paper clips on the rubber band.
without touching them. 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
The trick here is to use the tenner. Alex folds it over, attaches one paper clip, then the rubber band. He then folds the note again and adds the other paper clip. Then he just pulls. As if by magic, all three items are hooked together.
I think I'll have another one of those, please.
One mark, one laptop, and one nasty surprise. Because a few minutes later, his laptop is gone. This is the trusting stranger. It's a beautiful sunny morning, and it looks like new recruit Polly is dressed for a spot of cycling. But first, she stops off for some light refreshments. In fact, she's having a good look around this cafe for a suitable mark. A mark with a suitably expensive laptop. Time for a bit of friendly flirting.
Excuse me, do you know if there's any, like, I've got a bike, is there, do you just ride on the road here, or is there bike lanes?
Yeah, there's a few, you just have to take your chance.
Yeah, just find them. Yeah. It's quite nippy actually, isn't it?
Isn't it?
It looks sunny, but deceiving.
Yes.
It's riding on my bike, I was like, oh.
Keep you nice and warm, all that exercise.
Yeah, it's nice and warm in here actually. A good spot in the sun. Are you from here?
Polly's certainly turning on the charm, and this guy seems happy to get all her attention. Here's someone else looking for his morning coffee. It's new recruit Jazz. And his entrance is Polly's cue to get up and leave. But timing is crucial here.
Hi there. Could I just get, Oh, actually, no, I'll grab one of these smoothies.
Yeah, cool.
Polly doesn't want anyone else to sit down next to the mark, only Jazz.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll do it.
So she makes a bit more small talk until he takes her place.
Which is the best way, do you think, to cycle to the West End? Byers Road, have you ever heard of that?
Yeah. Go up to the traffic lights.
Yep.
Turn.
Okay.
Seamless.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
One customer leaves, another arrives. The mark doesn't suspect that these two hustlers are really working together as a team. Jazz has only just arrived, but it's already time for him to make his move.
Excuse me, mate. Do you mind just looking after us while I go to the toilet? Ah, cheers, mate.
So what's Jazz up to? Why is he leaving his laptop with a complete stranger? In fact, this is all part of the plan. Jazz is back from the gents. Lucky for him, his laptop is still there. This is clearly an honourable mark. Now for the final part of the scam. Polly is still outside. Looks like she's having a bit of trouble with her bike lock. If only there was a big strong man to help her.
Hi, it's only me again, I'm sorry. This won't work in my lock. I don't know if you can tell me, it's like a big, yeah.
Will the mark help? And what's he going to do with that laptop of his? Jazz trusted him earlier with his laptop. Maybe he'll ask for the same favour in return.
I can't do it. Is that all right?
If you could, yeah, of course.
Cheers, thank you. Sorry, I don't know that I'm just being silly. I've been trying for ages, and I'm really trying to do it, but it's not working. It's literally only here.
The mark is just out of sight of the windows and his laptop.
It's just done a bit stiff.
Jazz needs to time his move just right, or he'll be in deep trouble.
I wouldn't have said it was you.
Time to go. Trying to act as casual as possible, Jazz packs up his gear. And whilst the Mark is distracted,
if I turn it much harder, it'll break the plastic.
Jazz helps himself to his laptop.
I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Ah, no, don't say that!
The Mark is on his way back,
Thank you, though. Cheers, nice to meet you. Bye.
and Jazz is on his way out by the other exit, and not a moment too soon. The Mark is left wondering what on earth happened.
It looks sunny, but deceiving.
A chat with a beautiful girl over coffee has suddenly turned into a nightmare of a day. There's no sign of Polly. And that bike wasn't hers in the first place. No wonder the key didn't fit.
And the girl came back and said, listen, I'm really sorry to bother you. Asked me if I wouldn't mind helping her with her bike lock that appeared to be jammed. So I thought, I've looked after this guy's stuff, he'll be fine looking after mine. So went back in after 30 seconds, the guy was gone with his stuff and my stuff. So yeah, it was quite clearly they were operating together.
The key to this scam is that Jazz asks the Mark to look after his laptop for him. Then when the Mark goes off to help Polly, he feels obliged to do the same. He doesn't want to offend Jazz by not returning his trust.
It's easy to avoid a scam like this. By all means, help people, but take care of your property when you do, and don't leave it with someone that you don't know. There's no shame in being cautious with your own possessions.
Earlier today, Gareth Gates played the role of a futures trader, helping the hustlers convince this Mark that she was dealing with a legitimate financial company.
Now, Marius.
Buy gold! Buy gold!
She's been offered the chance to invest and double her money in the same afternoon.
We know what's going to happen. We know how to make money with it.
Sounds a little too good to be true, as she's about to find out in The Stock Swindle, Part 2. The girls have arrived back at TRH Investments, accompanied by financial reporter Alex and his friend Polly, who's also a first-time investor. Even at a guaranteed 100% return, this is not yet a done deal. The hustlers will need to persuade the Mark to actually invest her hard-earned money.
This man will need some cash.
Yeah, damn.
Polly is here as a convincer.
How much are you putting down today?
4.
She hands over £4,000. The Mark's eyeing the cash.
Mine?
Will she join Polly in investing?
And how much are you guys putting in today?
Yeah.
This is a big decision for the Mark. She's brought savings to invest in her future. But the hustlers have different ideas for her cash.
Oh, great, go for it.
And here comes the money. £500 in cash borrowed from the Mark's friend, then another 500 on her bank card. Being the hustler he is, Paul makes sure there isn't more where that came from.
So much smaller than that other pile, isn't it? At the end of the day, everybody says the same thing, that they should have put all their money in there. So if you have more money and you want to put it in, it'll take about an hour. Well, you know, we don't take it by pounds, but...
The well is truly dry. Time for Gareth to take possession of the cash and card. But this is the first time the Mark will come face to face with him. If he gets recognised, it's game over.
Hi there, Rob. Do you want to process these for me right away? Try and get them in before the coffee futures come in, please. And take 500 off of that card as well.
Right.
And he'll have to hold on to the card until after trading, but that's, you know, that's fine. All right.
Shouldn't take too long.
Gareth makes a quick exit, taking the investments away with him.
We just sit and wait now. So you're looking at nice big. I mean, it should go haywire after the announcement.
Now they just need to sit back and watch the traders work their magic on the CCTV feed.
Everybody sell, sell, sell. Everybody sell like crazy.
But what are the hustlers playing at? The mark's going nowhere until she gets her £2,000 return.
I mean, we're looking to go at 23.60 at least.
Yeah.
Gareth's back from the trading floor.
Yeah.
And he's got some very bad news.
That's pretty...
Yeah.
And it's like, Rob. This is really get downstairs.
Are you lost?
Downstairs?
I'm on the way up now.
Let me deal with it.
Go now.
Let me deal with it. Can you just...
Sure.
Guys, I'll just be a few minutes. Sure.
Something's wrong, and Paul goes to sort it out.
You know, it's very exciting. But when... Are you lost?
Oh, no.
Panic breaks out on the trading floor.
Oh, no, this is really not good. Susie, this is really bad.
Who are they?
Susie, everyone needs to be
Hang
out.
on, no.
Everyone needs to be out.
Who are they?
Hang on.
Is that a fire drill?
No, it's...
The girls watch the CCTV feed in complete shock. Everyone is being arrested, and this whole operation is clearly not legit.
Get your stuff quick, come on, we've got to go quick. Just get your stuff and go, come on. It's inside trading, it's illegal, there are people in there, you're going to get arrested if you don't get downstairs now. Get your stuff now, come on.
I've just given them my money though.
I know, but sweetheart, you'll end up in prison if you don't get everything. Come now.
We don't want to be interviewed by these guys.
Come now, come on.
The shell-shocked girls silently follow Jess, doing exactly what they're told.
Hurry up, quick!
This whole scenario has been created for one purpose: to make them scared of being arrested and get them as far away from the office as possible.
Just get downstairs. If you stay here, you're going to get arrested if they come and find you, because this is called inside trading. You're using non-public information to gain money.
They've got no choice but to abandon the money and the credit card. If they want to avoid getting caught up in the fraud investigation, they've got to get out.
Okay, just go. Just go.
The girls run off, shell-shocked and wondering what on earth just happened.
We have no idea where anyone's gone or where our money is or anything. And I just saw it as a way of, as a way of me getting myself started and saving, and everyone said it was a really good idea. I thought it would be. I felt such an idiot.
So what really did happen?
Marius, now, Marius.
Buy gold!
No surprises, it wasn't a real futures trading company. That market data was really just a looping graphic sequence created for the scam.
Every 4 minutes, if you watch here, it goes up.
It's perfect.
Cool.
And those fraud investigators were actually Alex, Jazz, and Polly.
Alright, people, well done. That was good.
Of course, Alex and Polly were also in the investors' lounge when it all kicked off. And that's because the CCTV feed wasn't live. Gareth switched on a pre-recorded DVD whilst the girls were distracted.
Oh no.
And as soon as the coast was clear, the hustlers ran the whole scam all over again with their next unfortunate mark.
Wonderful.
Fraud investigation department, everyone put your handsets down.
Just get out quick.
What do you mean?
Get out. No, just get out now, please, otherwise you're going to get arrested.
Insider trading?
Yes, just get out.
That was dreadful, actually. I felt awful. And from the moment they walked into the room, I just felt dreadful. My heart was racing. I avoided all eye contact with them and tried to make sure they didn't sort of see me all that much. I'm that bad person who's taking the money away.
This whole setup is designed to make the marks believe that they're dealing with a large-scale financial operation. But as we know, just because you see a few people in good suits shouting orders down a telephone, that doesn't mean you're dealing with a legitimate business.
This is a very elaborate scam. This needs a lot of people to make it work, and they're looking for a lot of victims. The important thing here is to make sure you look for a properly accredited financial advisor and don't accept advice on the hoof.
The marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end, no training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is former EastEnders wheeler dealer and king of the jungle, Joe Swash.
I don't know what to expect today. Everything's been a little bit secretive. It's early. It's quite far from my house. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's quite beautiful as well, you know, coming from the city. But I don't know what to expect. I'm hoping that it's nothing involving big members of the public, you know, that might attack me or might chase me.
Joe is about to get his hustle briefing from a shifty man in a field.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
I'm Joe.
Good to meet you.
Nice to see you.
So this isn't exactly the classic backdrop for a scab, is it?
No, it ain't. It's quite beautiful, to be fair.
It's nice. It's very nice. We're not going to steal cows.
No livestock.
They're hard to shift. That's the problem. We're going to hijack something.
Hijack something?
We're going to hijack.
Okay, that
so
sounds
here's
exciting.
the thing. We're con artists. We're not going to use shotguns. We're going to get someone to give us the keys.
Just to hand the keys over?
Just going to hand the keys over. But not only that, we're going to make sure that exactly what we want is what we get.
All right, next question is, what is it that we're going to hijack?
You want to find out?
I'm dying to find out.
Go on, I'll show you.
Joe's going to get a taste of the criminal life in The Hijack. For the first part of the hustle, Joe has been paired with Alex. They've driven to a local shopping precinct in the outskirts of London. Their target is a TV sales and rental shop.
That's the place.
Right, okay.
I'll let you go in first.
So I just go in now, yeah?
Yeah, 2 minutes. I'll be right behind you.
Joe is being sent in first, all by himself.
Hello, how are ya? Just the telly in the front window, is that available?
This is the mark.
We've been let down from another company that was going to give us loads of tellies. We only need them for 24 hours. I've got a list of the sizes. Maybe 10. You've got 10 in stock.
Yeah, not here. We've got them down our factory. Let me see what's down there.
All right, thank you.
So here's the story. Joe's claiming to work for a film company that's been let down by a supplier. He needs to persuade the mark to hire him 10 flat-screen TVs for a shoot.
Your best bet. Have you got a little while? Can you pop down to Isleworth to see our man?
No, you know what? We're in such a rush at the moment. We've just got people running around everywhere.
Well, the man that deals with it's down in Isleworth.
Okay.
Which isn't far.
Right.
I've just come back from there. It took me 5 minutes.
Okay, well...
Joe seems to be struggling to persuade the mark. Time for Alex to make his entrance.
And the fella that's down at Isleworth. And how far is that from here?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Hey, how you doing? Did you get one?
All right, the one at the front, that's not available.
Hi there.
The one at the front's not available.
Is it not?
Not available, and a lot of them here haven't got the boxes.
Okay, well we need... Did my colleague explain to you we're sort of a bit stuck?
If he pops down to Isleworth, which is where they are...
Right.
Yeah, the guy that deals with film rental is down there.
For this scam to work, Alex and Joe need to persuade the mark to give them TVs from this shop. They don't want to go off to a depot to deal with the press department, who will be much tougher to convince.
I've got a van that's coming, but they're coming here.
It's 5 minutes away in a car.
Right, and they will have...
So you could go down there, sort it out. When your van gets here, get them to go and collect.
And there's no way you can get them here?
It's 5 minutes away now.
I know, but I've booked... You know, if I keep changing lorries around...
Sorry,
you can't help us out? If I keep reorganising... I know, but I don't have the authority to reorganise the van. You see what I mean? That's my problem. That's my problem with my boss.
What's the name of your company?
TRH Films.
And have we dealt with you before?
I don't think so, no.
He's not convinced. But they're about to face a potentially catastrophic problem.
Where do I know you from?
I don't know. I don't live too far from here. I live about half hour, 40 minutes from here.
What, is it?
Yeah.
If the mark recognises Joe as a TV star, his cover will be blown and the scam will be over.
You know what? I've got a lot of friends that live around here. I probably when I was younger, I used to knock around here. Yeah, he probably chased me off a few times.
Likely story, but it seems to have worked.
Yeah. As soon as I've got payment, they'll be wrapping them up, putting them on the van.
Lovely.
Perfect. They're 120 quid each.
Lovely. Got a card.
So now they just have to pay 1,200 quid for the day's rental. The PIN number's rejected.
Which card have you got there? Who's Alexis Conrad?
That's the wrong card. I didn't pick up the production card. I picked up.
Hang on.
Phone them, make sure.
Yeah, no, I'll phone them. Hang on.
Sorry about this.
Actually, Joe put the wrong PIN in on purpose. These guys have no intention of paying for the TVs.
Yeah, Susie, listen, we've got the tellies.
Alex pretends to phone his boss for advice.
She can pay you cash before a television steps off the van. But I appreciate that. What I would suggest is if you come with us.
No, we're not. No, we can't do that. Listen, you two guys that come in off the street.
I appreciate that.
Asking for 10 televisions.
I appreciate that.
I am not going to do anything until I've got paid.
I appreciate that. I absolutely appreciate that. But they're not going to leave your site at all.
Well, so would the thief say that?
No, well, you're going to be exactly.
You are.
You're going to be exactly next to them. This is. I'm doing my best here to try and make it work.
But I haven't got anyone. Am I going to suddenly magic somebody out?
Who's coming bringing the tellies?
Yeah,
could you?
Can't we give him like an extra score?
Could you come with us?
You?
Well, you have to pay me a lot of money.
We'll pay. Well, listen, I'll
How much
pay
will
you.
it cost to have you for the next?
We'll pay you for the day, and we'll get you a cab back. 200 quid for you.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Nice lunch and cab back.
Lovely.
Bingo. The offer is too good to refuse.
Alan, thank you, mate.
Nice one.
Sweet.
Right.
Alex and Joe leave behind the drop-off address and head off. The book delivery truck will be turning up shortly. But in the meantime, the marker spotted something out of place in the shop. It's a laptop bag, seemingly left behind by Alex. How careless of him. The mark phones a contact number on the bag using a hands-free set.
That's where I got the phone number from. I'll bring it with me.
Half an hour later, a truck turns up to pick up all those TVs. So what are the hustlers up to? The TVs are in a genuine delivery truck, operated by a genuine delivery company, and they're being looked after by a very suspicious mark from the TV rental shop. One thing's for sure, he won't let anyone else get their hands on the TVs until he's seen cold, hard cash. At least, that's what he thinks.
You didn't see the sign? Are you sure?
Do you have glasses? Did you not see that I was coming out?
This is
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. Challenges designed to win or lose a drink. But a proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins. New boy Jazz is out on the town and he needs another drink.
What we've got here is bottle, cork, and the 5p piece. What I'm going to do is put the 5p in the bottle, the cork in the top. Just clean it so you can see it all. What you have to do is get the 5p out before the cork.
So 5p out before the cork.
5p out before the cork.
It sounds impossible. The challenge is to get the 5p piece out of the bottle before the cork. Can it really be done?
There's no way you can get the 5p out without the cork.
There is a way.
There is a way.
There is a way. It's not a trick bottle. Normal bottle.
The only thing I can think of is smashing the bottle, but that's not okay.
Yeah, you can't smash the bottle. That might be a health and safety issue.
So I can't just take the cork out?
No, because then the cork would be coming out first.
Stumped. Yeah.
Okay, so you're giving up.
Stumped. Yeah.
If I can do it, you'll buy me a drink, both of you, yeah?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Okay, good, good. All right, so what we do is we have to get the cork in first.
Reminded me, thanks.
It's a tricky one, but when it works, it's very good. God, what type of sweat after that? Okay, so now 5p first before the cork. Now what we have to do is get the cork out. Use this beautiful white silk hanky. Put it in.
No, I will be very impressed.
If we can get this out.
Get out.
All right, well, I'll give it a go.
Especially with a napkin.
Here we go. And the cork comes out.
Easy when you know how. First, Jazz pushes the cork into the bottle.
Sweat after that.
He can then shake out the 5p coin.
5p first before the cork.
And that handkerchief wasn't just there to mop his brow. He uses it to snag the cork inside the bottle. A firm tug and pop. One free drink.
Make it wine.
Wine?
Yeah? Perfect.
Jess is sitting on her own in a country pub. Not like her to be short of male attention and having to buy her own drinks. Actually, she's here waiting for this guy, the Mark, clutching a big wedge of money. Jess is going to take him for the test drive.
Hi. You in the car? Hello. Hi, I'm Susie. You alright, love? Nice to meet you.
The Mark has made an appointment to see a classic car that Jess is selling. And being the law-abiding citizen she is, she first makes sure that his licence is in order.
Right, I need to check your points. How many you got? Have you not got any points? Oh, lovely. Well done.
Formalities out of the way, it's time to look at the car. There it is, under a rain cover.
Can you give me an hand to take this off? Thanks, love.
The 1971 MGB sports car is in excellent nick.
Thank you. Just want to shove that in, yeah, just in the back there. Shove it down there. It's open.
Finally, the test drive.
I took someone on a little drive earlier and we just literally, do you know how to get onto
The Mark's chomping at the bit to take this little beauty for a spin.
How long have you had the car for?
I've only had it since last summer. My boyfriend bought it for me. So I've driven it, you know, bits and bobs, but not a lot.
The test drive is over and everything seems to have gone well.
So it looks like they've reserved me a little spot or something, doesn't it? Perfect.
Right.
Wicked.
Still worried about the rain, Jess insists on putting the canvas cover back on the car.
Can you help me with this cover again? It's because I don't know what the weather's like in Scotland. And until it's sold, I just want to make sure it stays perfect.
Finally, they go back inside to discuss the deal.
How was that? Is that okay? Right, I've got to go. Here's the keys. I've got all this paperwork for you now. This is the MOT certificates. This is all the service history. This is like everything you could possibly need to know about the car. That's everything that's happened in the past, all papers. Anything to do with this car is in this folder.
Jess has certainly got all her paperwork in order. The Mark can rest assured the car's been well looked after. Just one thing left to do. And that's pay for it.
So you've got like a whole year on that. That's a little invoice. Are you going to pay now?
Yeah.
There goes that wedge of cash.
Right. Are you going to count this out in front of me so I don't have to do it?
The Mark's paying £1,800, and at that price, the vintage sports car is an absolute steal.
This is good. I don't have to. I hate counting money, especially with these nails. Right, are you happy with everything? Have you got any questions? If there's anything you need to know, just give me a ring. It's yours. I'll pop that in there for you. Your keys. Okay? Right. I'm going to shoot. Is everything okay, yeah? Yeah. Okay, have a great day, boys. Like I said, any problems, just give me a call, yeah? See you later.
He's got the keys and all the paperwork. Of course, he wants to take another look at that beautiful classic car.
That's not what you were driving, was it?
Aye?
Seriously? Was it? You're kidding me on. Wait, you sat and drove it?
In a matter of minutes, the car has turned from a well-preserved classic into a crappy old rust bucket. So what really happened? There wasn't one car, but two, both with the same plates. Once the hustlers had found the old banger, they bought an identical car in good nick.
Is it an MG?
It's the same make,
Yeah, perfect.
Brilliant.
Back of the net.
It was no accident that there were traffic cones in the car park.
They've reserved me a little spot or something, isn't it?
They'd been left there to make sure the spaces around the car were kept clear.
Right, you're gonna count us out in front of me, so I don't have to do it.
And Jess wasn't working alone. There were plenty of hustlers at work here today. Paul got into the hustle van, and as soon as the Mark was distracted with the paperwork, he pulled the van in front of the window, blocking the view. The Lemon was in the car park the whole time. Alex and Jazz just pushed it into place next to the sports car.
Okay, whoa.
Your keys?
That rain cover meant the Mark wasn't able to tell the difference until it was too late.
I'm going to shoot. Is everything okay, yeah? Okay, have a great day, boys.
The two vehicles drove off in perfect synchronisation, making the switch completely invisible from inside the pub. And off they drove, with the sports car and the money, stopping only to pick Jess up round the back.
This is a classic bait and switch scam. The Mark thinks they're buying a good car, but end up driving home a lemon. Now, we've made the differences between the two cars immediately obvious, but when the scam happens for real, you may not know that the car you now own is not the one you took for a test drive. It may be unsafe to drive, and you could end up paying with your life.
Don't let the seller leave until you've taken full possession of whatever you're buying. And don't carry out the transaction in some random pub in the middle of nowhere. Instead, go to the seller's home or place of business. That way, if there's a problem, you know where to find them.
Earlier today, actor Joe Swash helped persuade a TV rental shop to hire out 10 flat-screen TVs for a film shoot.
We only need these. We've been let down from another company that was going to give us loads of tellies. We only need them for 24 hours.
When the card payment failed, they agreed to pay cash on delivery.
She can pay you cash before a television steps off the van.
The TVs were loaded onto a truck from a genuine delivery firm, booked for a pickup over the phone. The suspicious Mark is now riding along with the TVs to the film location in The Hijack Part 2. They arrive at the driveway to the film location, but it seems to be blocked.
Oh my God, what the hell is he doing?
By two cars, two squabbling women, and two yappy little dogs.
Did you not see that I was coming out? What were you doing though? What were you doing? I saw you going up there. The rule is you wait to... Did you know I don't need to read the high truth?
In fact, this whole scene has been staged for the truck's benefit. The hustlers knew exactly when they'd be arriving, thanks to that laptop bag left behind by Alex. It actually contains a smartphone with a tracking app enabled. Paul watched their progress on a laptop and signalled the others as soon as they were arriving.
They'll be here soon.
The two cars were then pushed into place, and a broken headlamp added the finishing touch. So now they're at the right delivery address, but can't get up the drive.
Do you know what? I don't need to read the whole...
Luckily, there's a country gent on hand to help the driver with a diversion.
Straight up here, first left, and left again. All right, cheers, guys. Sorry about that. Look, it's all right. We've got insurance.
As soon as they're out of sight,
Warn me about people like you.
Yeah, really?
Oh, shut up.
Jazz legs it to the next part of the scam. He's only got moments to get there and change his clothes. As planned, the driver is now forced to take a back route, down a country lane, through the middle of fields. This is the back road into the location, but the path through the fields is so narrow, the driver decides to reverse down it. He's faced with a very disturbing sight in his mirrors. The road is blocked by 3 men in biohazard suits, and one latecomer, Jazz, who's made it just in time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa!
The drivers and the TV shop employee get out.
All right, stand here, guys. Right here. You didn't see the sign?
No sign down there.
There's no sign down there. Are you sure?
Yeah.
There was a sign, conveniently obscured by a fence.
You want to stop spraying? These guys don't have any breath equipment.
Along with the hustlers is Joe. He's also wearing a mask, so the mark doesn't recognise him.
Do you know what foot and mouth is? All right, well, you just put your foot right in your mouth here. Come on. You have to clean your shoes and your tyres before we let you out of here. All right, follow me. Clean these tyres, will you?
They've got no choice but to follow Paul's order.
Step inside. Very sorry, this will take about half an hour. You know what, we're going to have to drive it backwards for you anyway. We're just going to drive it back to here through a tyre wash.
No, my kit's in there. Hang on,
what kind of kit is in here? What is it?
Doesn't matter what it is.
Well, it does to me.
Though this guy still refuses to let the truck out of his sight.
I need you in here, or I'm just going to have to call the police. We'll be here till 2 in the morning. It's up to you.
No, I'd rather the police come.
Then fair enough, okay. Are you guys happy with that?
I don't want him driving that.
Well, he's only going to drive it backwards to there, so he's going to put a tyre wash on the ground.
Okay.
Is that okay? All right.
Paul's talked him round.
Now, do you want to wash your own shoes? You want us to do it for you? It's up to you. I can have these washed for you, or you can wash them yourself. You want us to do it?
Yeah, you can do mine if you want.
All right, fair enough. Okay, can you drop those in there for me, please? All right, don't get this mixed up. And those as well.
Paul leaves with their shoes, pretending to talk to his colleagues on the way.
Hey, you want to take these?
In fact, it's the signal for Jazz to do a runner, and for Alex and Joe to get into the van. Before the marks know what's happened, the hustlers, the van, and the 10 TVs are gone.
This is taking. Look. I don't believe it.
They're sticks, doesn't they?
Sticks us.
Let's got my phone, my wallet. Get on the old bill, man. They've scammed us, boy, big time.
Never. Never.
They've scammed us up, mate.
The marks are left standing in a field, shoeless and clueless.
I came here in the tent when I heard it go, and saw it go, and I came back to the guys. I said, we've been scammed, and I said to you, get your keys, and lock it.
Yeah, I know.
He said, no, they got to move it anyway. I was suspicious when they came in the shop. I hate thieves. I just hate thieves. You know, there's no need for them. I just hate thieves.
The most stressful moment for me was going into the shop. He didn't seem like the most gullible fella in the world. He wanted to know questions, he wanted to know where we were taking them, what we were taking them for. So I had to kind of think on my feet a little bit. So there's always an element of trust in human beings. So as long as that's there, people are always going to take advantage of that.
This scam happens so fast that the marks never get a chance to stop and really think about what's going on. A last-minute order from a film crew seems reasonable, and when faced with officials in biohazard suits, most people are going to do what they're told.
People in biohazard suits, policemen, council officials in uniform, they're authority figures. They've got a job to do, but it doesn't stop us from challenging them and saying, OK, fine, I see what you're saying, but show me some ID. And if you're uncertain, challenge that ID every single time.
The marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is dancer and member of Britain's Got Talent winners Diversity, Ashley Banjo.
I have no idea what to expect today. You know, I know I might have to do something that I'm not used to doing, or have to act, but I have no idea. I'm a big fan of the show, and I can't wait to find out. I don't like to lose. I'm quite competitive. You know, I like to be successful whatever I do. So taking someone's money, I just want to do it, get it right, you know, and show that I can do this.
Ashley has no idea what will be expected of him today. All he's been told is to stand outside this phone box and wait. Sounds like somebody's trying to get hold of him.
Hello?
Is this Ashley Banjo?
It is indeed.
Today's scam is going to start the moment you walk out of that telephone booth, okay? Right. Your name from now on is going to be Fred Kelly. If you look across the street, you see a big yellow building. That's an art gallery. You are the owner of this art gallery. So I want you to hang up, walk across the street, and I'll meet you in the gallery. Bye.
Ashley is about to get a briefing from a hustler.
Hey, come in.
Welcome to your gallery.
I like it.
You own this. You are the master of the house in here. So let me tell you what we're going to do. Okay, so this is where we're going to take you out of the dancing world and into the art world.
Right.
And you're going to have to sound like you know what you're talking about.
Right, okay.
Okay, this is a new artist that you're exhibiting today. We're going to try and convince these people that these paintings are worth a lot more than what you're selling them for.
Okay.
All right, let's get ready.
Can this dancer cut it in the art world? He's about to find out in The Valuation. Helping Ashley to hold his first art exhibition is Jess, playing the role of the gallery assistant. And it's not long before she welcomes her first visitors.
Hello, sorry, the buzzer's not working.
This is the Mark, who's been invited along to an exclusive private viewing.
Well, here's a couple of leaflets for you to have a quick read upon. It's a new, young, up-and-coming artist called Jay Walker. No one actually knows what the J stands for, though. It's a girl, so we all call her Jay Walker. Would you like some champagne? Yeah? Lovely. As you can see, it's modern art, and yeah, feel free to have a look around.
Time for Ashley to make his entrance.
Oh, I think that's the owner coming down.
He's got no clue about the art world, and if the Mark realises he's faking it, this scam will be over.
Hi guys, how are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, mate. Fred Kelly. Yeah, so welcome to the showroom. Thank you. Yeah. I want you to have a look around and tell me if you enjoy the art.
Anyone who goes to private gallery viewings must know something about art. Certainly more than Ashley does. Will his bluffing skills hold up under questioning?
Yeah, I mean, I could. I mean, it's all down to open interpretation and how you perceive it. I mean, there's something she was trying to portray with each painting. I mean, you were just looking at New Beginning. You could be talking about how, you know, how bright the painting is. It's a new beginning. You could even go back to the whole theory of the Big Bang. It'd be interesting to see what you think. You should have a look and let me know. Yeah. Okay, nice to speak to you guys.
Yeah, very nice to meet you.
He seems to have got away with it. Ashley leaves the couple to browse, just in time for some more visitors to arrive at the gallery.
Hello, hi. Oh,
Hi,
come
how are
in.
you?
Very good, thank you. Looks very cold out there.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. Is
to
Fred
meet you.
here?
Yes, he's here.
Oh, yeah.
It's the marks.
It's Paul, posing as the artist's manager. And the mark is in luck, because here's the artist herself, Jay Walker. It's actually Polly. The mark will be seeing her again later, so it essentially doesn't get a good look at her face.
See what they think.
Seeing the artist in person adds a touch of glamour.
Jay needs to make a couple of phone calls.
Okay.
Do you mind if she uses your phone?
Absolutely.
Great.
Now, do you want to go now? Okay.
Right, I'll come and see you.
No worries.
She leaves manager Paul and gallery owner Ashley to talk business.
So they've sent me the proofs today. This is what we're looking at.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we've got a full page. It's a great piece.
In this small space, the mark can't help overhearing. There's talk of a Sunday paper supplement featuring the paintings and the artist.
You notice that this is actually the cover. Obviously, Childhood Dreams #6 is the one that gets the most interest. As you know, once the piece comes out, then we're looking at doubling, tripling the price.
The price?
Yeah. I mean, traditionally, that's what happens anyway.
So one particular painting is worth £1,550. But that magazine article should push the price way up. And gallery owner Ashley doesn't want to put the price up too soon. After all, the article isn't out yet.
No, to be honest, Rob, I'm going to stop the conversation there because it's up for £1,550 and that's as far as I'm willing to go with it, I think.
I'll be honest, I think that was the right price a week ago.
Once again, the hustlers make sure the mark can't help overhearing.
The price is the price. It's not going to go up anymore at the moment. It's set what it is, you know. I'm not going to hike the price up due to one article.
I mean, 5,000 is a fair price.
5,000?
5,000?
£5,000.
It's going to be featured on the cover.
You want me
Fred,
to
Fred, come on.
£5,000?
Yeah, of course.
You're talking about timesing the price by 4.
I just don't want anybody buying that. Even, how about if we just take it off the market?
No, let's leave it where it is. Let's leave the price where it is. Let's leave the conversation where it is. I mean, I don't want to do this now.
I understand. I understand.
Guys, I'm just going to speak to Jay
anyway.
for a moment. But if any questions, Rob represents Jay, so.
How you doing?
Ashley goes off, leaving Paul to have a private chat with the mark.
This is a piece that actually is getting her the most interest at the moment. It's kind of the thing that sort of broke her out on the art scene. And
Paul talks up the star painting.
And when you start seeing the different edges of it, and some people see different layers. They see layers by colour, they see layers by patterns, but, you know, I guarantee this piece is worth 5,000 by Monday morning. He doesn't want to increase the value, which means he probably has an investor in mind to buy it, which is what a gallery owner will do.
The gallery of which we just met.
Yeah. So he probably just wants to pass it on to an investor because it makes him look great. He'll make more commission on the back end because he gets a commission from its second sale as well.
Paul doesn't trust gallery owner Ashley. If the painting's going to go cheap, he'd prefer it to go to an art lover like the mark.
All I want is that piece doesn't sell within that sort of world of people that just buy art and stick it away. We're not interested in the money. As long as somebody buys it who's out with of that sort of private network of people who hide our art.
So, will he buy it?
If you're interested.
And if we say we buy it?
He's not buying a painting he's only just seen. But Paul has another trick up his sleeve.
Would you be interested in having that piece valued?
If he gets a professional valuation, it might convince him it's a good investment.
Because of this article, the value of this piece is going to increase 3, maybe even 4 times.
Yeah, fair enough.
If I said it was going to double your money in a week, that would be a vast underestimate.
So what's the process then?
He's interested.
You go to the valuer's office, show him the work of art. He will tell you what he thinks it's worth.
So the mark is going to book a professional valuation. Paul helpfully gives him the number of an art company.
I'm with Robert de Marks. He will be bringing the painting down with him.
Thank you, bye.
I'll cancel something, but that's okay for me.
So the appointment is made for later that day. But what are the hustlers up to? A professional art valuer will smell a rat the moment the hustlers walk through the door.
Great. Well, all right, and I will see you in a few hours.
The Mark heads off with his girlfriend, not knowing he'll be paying for that glass of champagne 100 times over before the day is out.
It's cruel. To be put in this position is quite cruel.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. Challenges designed to win or lose a drink. But a proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins. New boy Jazz is out on the town, and he knows a hustler never buys his own drinks.
Should we get some drinks in?
Yeah.
Yeah? What we're going to do is we're going to do a little competition for it, yeah, challenge. If you can do it, then I get you the drinks. If I can do it, you get me the drinks. Yeah? Okay, I'll show you. Okay, what we have here, beer bottle, £10 note, and a coin. What you have to do is, using one finger, you have to get the note from under the coin, and you're only allowed to use one finger.
It's impossible.
Yeah, you give it a try. You might get some free drinks out of it.
So to avoid buying Jazz a drink, his new friends need to remove the note from the bottle, leaving the £2 coin in place. But they're only allowed to use one finger.
One finger.
One finger only. Not two.
What's the thumb? I can't do it.
Oh, want to try one?
You try.
As long as you're using one finger, give it a go.
Close.
All right, shall I show you?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? One finger, note out, and the coin stays on. There you go.
Jazz licks his finger. That's the secret. He then gives the note a quick, sharp tap, which pulls it out and leaves the coin on top. Easy when you know how. Paul has taken new hustler Polly out for a spot of sightseeing. Unfortunately, Paul's sense of direction seems to be on the blink.
I think someone told me it's near a church.
Neither of them has any clue where they're going.
Where is the cathedral then?
I have no idea.
In the twist. Maybe one of these guys can show them the way.
Sorry, no. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you know your way around here?
I'm looking for Colton Road.
Where are we here? We're
here.
Yeah, that's where you are now. Sorry, there it is. That's Cartwell. There it is. Right. Straight along now. Could you show her the way a little bit? Because I don't know. I just don't know my way around.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. All right.
So is it literally along here?
Problem solved. Paul's got somewhere else to be. Of course, these hustlers are never off duty.
I'm looking for Colton Road.
They weren't really lost. They just wanted all eyes on the map to hide this. Paul's hand coming up to grab the Mark's camera hanging around his neck.
So what's this?
With the gentlest of touches, Paul pushed the release button, twisted his hand, and pocketed the Mark's camera lens.
This way?
Here it is again.
Straight along now. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Could you show her the way a little bit? Because I don't know. I just don't know my way around.
All right,
Sorry.
thank you.
Yeah. All right.
So is it literally along?
Before the theft was discovered, Paul went on his way. And by the time the Mark noticed his photographic problem, his lens was long gone. A camera can be worth a lot of money, but a good lens will cost hundreds, even thousands of pounds, and it's much easier for pickpockets to lift. But why steal one lens when you can have a whole selection?
Sorry, I have no idea. I'm from London.
This guy is being very suspicious.
Where are we now? We are somewhere.
He's even resting his elbow on the lens. No way for Paul to steal it, so he moves on.
I don't know, it's yeah.
But no such precautions from the hustler's other customers.
It's around here-ish.
Paul is making his move in the open, but none of his actions draw any attention from members of the public.
The gallery. Sorry, I really have my first day here, so I have no idea. Excuse me. Does anyone know where the cathedral is?
Sorry.
I'm not so sure. Would that be Cannon Street? So we're here.
No, this is Queen Street, isn't it?
Cannon Street's behind us, so Queen Street.
Queen Street. How would you...
Hello. Yeah, I'm just inside. Hold on.
The Marks are left with cameras around their necks, but they won't be taking any photos today.
Is it not very clear, this map or something?
Yeah, it's good. Jordan.
Holton Road. So if I go along there and head that way, it's along there. Yeah? Is that right?
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay, thank you.
Didn't realise until I started walking to show her, and then I looked down and I'd gone.
I was talking to this tourist and he just nicked the lane and just legged it.
£700 worth of camera. You know, I still owe £600 on it.
All right, thanks for your help though, cheers.
Some hadn't even noticed their lens was gone.
This is from his college, it's the first time I've... know where that went.
What are we going to do with the rest of the day? It's lovely.
Let's do some shopping.
I do need a camera for my lens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This scam works because people hang their cameras around their necks and forget about them. It gives them a false sense of security knowing that the gadget is physically attached to them. But some lenses are much more expensive than the cameras themselves and much easier to steal.
Very often when we're out with our cameras, it's the time when we're most relaxed. We're enjoying some free time, we're sightseeing. Often we're in crowded areas. That's when you're most vulnerable. If you feel somebody brushing against you, turn round, see what's happening, and try and remember to keep your camera in front of you.
Earlier today, Diversity's Ashley Banjo played the role of a gallery owner selling paintings from a hot new artist.
Talking about how bright the painting is, it's a new beginning. You could even go back to the whole theory of the Big Bang.
The Marks thinks a painting valued at £1,550 will rocket in price because it's about to be featured in a Sunday paper supplement.
I've got a full page. You notice that this is actually the cover.
He's arranged to take it for a professional valuation. It's later that evening. The Mark and his girlfriend are on their way to an art valuation company. But before they can set foot in the place, they're intercepted by Polly.
Hi there, are you here to see Mr. Belfridge?
Yes.
The Mark has already seen her earlier as the artist Jay Walker. If he recognises her, the whole scam will be off.
It's fully booked here, so we're going to go to the viewing room across the road. It's just a nice little hotel, is that okay?
Okay.
It's not far, it's just down here, it's really lovely.
Before the Mark can get a clear look at her, they head off, running straight into Paul,
Nice to see you, Jess.
carrying the painting.
Almost very, very late.
Oh, no, that's okay. Good timing, actually, yeah.
They cross over the road to a hotel for the meeting.
So I've set it all up, yeah?
Polly gets the painting out ready for the valuer.
I think we should hear all that this guy has to say. He'll give you a valuation based on today's prices.
There's just one tiny problem. The valuation appointment was booked using a phone number supplied by Paul.
So I can give you the number. I would call them now, if you can.
you'd need Charles Belfridge.
The Mark was actually talking to Jess, standing in the next room.
He could fit you in at 5 o'clock. Is that going to be okay?
Yeah. She gave him the address of a real art valuation company. Meeting outside that genuine shop front made the whole setup seem legit.
It's fully booked here, so we're going to go to the viewing room across the road. It's a nice little hotel. Is that okay?
Back in the hotel, here he is, Mr. Belfridge, the art expert. Expert in scamming, more like. Like any respectable professional, Alex has a business card. The card looks professional enough. That's because he got it from the real valuation company, whilst the Mark was walking to the hotel.
Ah, Jay Walker.
Yep.
Excellent.
You familiar with Jay's work?
Yes, this is Childhood's Dreams number 6.
That's it.
Yes. What's fantastic about what she has is the childlike sort of playfulness that she brings out through the painting. There's different emotions on the different corners because there's a lot of sort of happiness that's gone into this. There's a lot of sort of energy and sort of childlike quality that comes through. Obviously the splashings are, you know, they give it that movement that you need. I know that what she does, sometimes she lets it dry on one side, she'll let the paint dribble, as you can see here. You get these traces of paint and here going this way.
So, what's that painting really worth?
If I was to give you a valuation for what it's worth today, I would say that you should be asking somewhere between 3.5 and 4 for something like this. Now, after you're looking at going higher, you're looking at 20, 25, because the hype will bring it up there.
The valuation is much higher than the Mark imagined. There's even talk of hiring it out for exhibitions, which would make him even more money.
If this does a year on tour, then you will be looking at a lot of value going up and up and up. Where that value will end, who's to say? Art is a fickle thing, but at the moment you should be looking at 3.5 to 4,000.
Alex has given his appraisal. But has he done enough to persuade the Mark this is a fantastic investment?
So would you be thinking on investing, possibly?
Yeah, I mean,
but
all things aside,
yeah.
Financially, we're obviously, I wouldn't take for granted for the fact that, yeah, you valued it at 3.5 grand or whatever, and yeah, possibly in a week it'd be worth a lot more. We've got to buy it as if to say, look, it's 1,500 quid.
The Mark seems reluctant to spend £1,550 based purely on what that painting might be worth in the future.
I found Mr. Kelly outside.
Oh, hi.
Ashley has been listening from outside the door. The talk of the selling price is his pre-arranged cue to come back in for some final persuasion. He's going to claim that he's got another buyer lined up, so the Mark will have to act fast.
I mean, I've got people very interested. I'm
sure you do.
Just the words out.
But I think that, you know, I think we all know that she's potentially one of the bright young stars of British modern art. Well, why don't we vacate the room and
yeah, okay. Take a few minutes.
The Mark is left to wonder whether this really is a good investment. But before any doubt sets in, the hustlers return to seal the deal.
Fred and I have had a discussion and sorted a few things out. Absolutely, if you wish to buy the piece, you get it at the price as the price is set today.
So say for instance I give you the money, so you've got, what happens now? We just literally carry it out here? Or?
You should, it would be your painting and it doesn't go back on the wall.
He's definitely interested. Can Ashley convince him the whole deal is above board?
What would I have to show that it's mine?
Well, you would have receipt, you can stop by back at the showroom, pick up anything you wanted from me, any proof. I mean, you know where it is, it's there, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Will the Mark really buy a painting from people he's only just met?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I mean, as long as there is a receipt and there's proof of purchase, then I'm happy to...
Yeah, I mean, I've got a receipt book with me, so...
Okay. So we've got the cash. So.
All right, let's do it then.
Ka-ching.
Okay, great. Let's do it.
So who am I making the receipt to? What's your full name?
And there's the money. Ashley takes more than £1.5 grand in cash and writes out a receipt from a company that doesn't exist.
Thank you so much. I was very delighted to meet you today. That was extremely lucky for us.
The Mark leaves happy that he's got himself a great deal. The painting will be worth thousands as soon as the Sunday supplement comes out. Actually, no it won't. There is no article, and there is no hot new artist called Jay Walker. All the paintings in the gallery were created by a bunch of kids, throwing around cheap paint.
Good. That's very good.
Not so much priceless as worthless.
We did really well. This is going to sell for a lot of money, I promise.
We showed the Mark footage of his masterpiece being created.
Children, it's a complete hoax. I wasn't happy that we got taken to the hotel, but the hotel was nice. And the fact that they'd already had like a picture stand up, and it just looked fine to me, really. I didn't think anything of it. It's cruel, to be honest. To be put in this position is quite cruel.
It was kind of scary to think that kind of thing, you know, goes on every day. You know, I met those people today. It wasn't like we've been planning this for months or weeks. I found out about the scam 15 minutes before I met those people. I put on a suit, I put on some glasses, I took my cap off. I came downstairs, I've come back here, you know, an hour later, and I've got £1,500.
This whole setup is designed to separate a Mark from his money. A realistic gallery, a trendy artist and an art expert are all added for authenticity.
Now, you don't have to be an expert to buy art, but you should do your homework. Don't buy a painting by someone you've never heard of from someone you've only just met. And always check out the credentials of anyone claiming to be an expert in the field, because advice from a hustler can end up costing you a lot of money.
The Marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end, no training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is former police detective and presenter of Crime Watch, Rav Wilding.
I don't know if I'd make a good hustler. I'd like to think I would, because my time in the police, obviously I've seen a lot of people get hustled themselves for real. So I think I'd probably be able to do it, but until we put it to the test, I just don't know. I definitely think if I do hustle someone, I will feel guilty that I've done that to someone, and that's what I'm actually dreading that.
Rav has been told to go to a central London landmark and wait for instructions. Lucky for him, he brought an umbrella. Here comes Alex to fill him in.
Come with me. How are you?
Yeah, good.
So, you've been a policeman, you present Crime Watch. What I'm going to do today is put you on the other side of the law.
Okay.
All right? So we're going to do a scam that was done in New Jersey a couple of years ago. It had the police fooled, but it also had some of the criminal underworld fooled as to how it was done.
I'm intrigued.
You're intrigued?
Yeah, bring it on.
Let's go.
The good cop will have to turn bad cop in all that glitters. This is the Mark. He's on his way to a corporate office complex for a meeting. He's expecting to meet a PR manager who's selling off props from a major film shoot. And he's in no doubt that he's come to the right place, because he walks straight into a press scrum.
Can you give us a camera? Susie, can you give us one look, please?
It looks like some celebrity starlet is trying to avoid a prying photographer.
Susie, this way. Thank you.
Actually, nothing is quite what it seems. The starlet is Jess, the paparazzo is Jazz, and that chauffeur is Alex. The little scene has been staged purely for the Mark's benefit, who now thinks PR man Paul must be the real deal.
I'm Rob, nice to meet you. Come on upstairs.
Paul takes the Mark into the office building. They head upstairs to sort out the purchase he's here for.
Going through. Don't let it fool you, we don't have phones at work yet, but it's all good. We've It's a new place, it's nice.
As they settle in, Paul has some bad news.
So, I'm right in saying you're here about the netbooks from the Indian production, probably. I have to tell you, I'm afraid they haven't arrived yet.
So the Mark is here to buy a laptop that's being sold off, along with other props from a film shoot. The only problem is the laptop hasn't turned up yet.
Well, I mean, I'd love to do something for you guys. I've got somebody coming in, but let's see.
Maybe Paul can offer him another computer instead.
There's a BBC production that's using Apple's computers, I mean, like that type of thing. It won't be released for about a month or so.
Before they can discuss alternate arrangements, another customer turns up. It's Rav, who's also here to buy something.
Have you got a minute, Jack, or do I need to see you right now?
I'm a bit early. Hang on.
Do you mind waiting for 5 minutes? Let me take care of this, and then we'll see what we can do for you. I feel bad that you've come all this way. Just give me a couple of minutes. Sorry, guys.
Paul asks the Mark to wait outside while he deals with Rav. Rav is here to buy some jewellery, also left over from the film.
Good news. Yep. They've sent double. It's 18 to 22 carat. I will need 3 for it, not
Rav and Paul talk loud enough for the Mark to overhear.
I've got 15, Rob, you know that. And I'm going away in the morning.
I mean, can you get another 50 now? I mean...
Not cash, I can't. Can you split it?
No.
But Paul has got more goods than Rav can afford to buy. If only there was someone else nearby with money in his pocket.
Who are these geezers? Are they yours, are they?
No, they've come to buy a couple of netbooks. They're,
What do you reckon?
Well, let me ask him. I mean, it's not, you know, I'm not usually in the habit of asking guys to buy that right away. You guys brought money for the netbooks. Yeah. Would you be interested in making a little money today? Well, probably double your cash actually, if you're interested. It's probably nothing you want to keep, but you could sell it on by the end of the day. What do you think? Yeah, come on in, I'll tell you. Jack, grab that chair over there for me, will you? Pull it over.
Paul has a little business proposition for the Mark. Even without that cheap laptop, he might be able to make this meeting worth his while.
What we do at this company is we represent a lot of artists for press reasons, but what we also do is we represent productions. And Jack here is here to pick up something because it's a company that just made an Indian movie on the South Bank. They had a massive amount of gold, and so the excess is here. I've got double what I was expecting. What the prop manager has told me is it's 18 carat or better, which means it's very good gold. You can melt it, you'll make about 4 grand, but if you sell it wholesale, you could get about 5 for it. So if you've got 1,500, you're going to make about a grand at least with it. If you're interested, if not, then I'm sorry, there's nothing I can't split it up, you see. I've got to sell it all in one package and then give them the money.
So Paul is offering some cut price gold left over from a film shoot, which could be a nice little earner for the Mark.
Have you got it? We'll have a look at it.
Yeah, let me go get it and have a look at it.
He goes off to get the jewellery, leaving Rav to persuade the Mark that he can trust PR man Paul.
I've worked with him loads, he's alright. He's alright. Quite a bit. Yeah, loads. The cars especially. Really? Yeah, no, he's alright. He's all legit, but like I said, he can't take it to the jewellers because he's got to register himself and stuff, which you don't do. But let's have a look at it first. But obviously, if you want to get it tested, he's fine. We'll just get someone in here. Get someone in here and test it. Yeah. Because then that way, I mean, it's my money as much as yours. So obviously, I'm not going to put my money into it unless I know it's, you know what I mean? Sure. Yeah, so that way, if it's genuine, and if they say what it's worth, if they say it's worth 5 grand,
Paul's back with the goods. It certainly looks like authentic gold.
I can weigh it, but I would highly recommend you test it. I think.
Yeah, I mean, you could weigh it, wouldn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
As nobody here is an expert in gold, maybe they should arrange for a professional to examine it. Paul helpfully supplies a local business directory.
You guys want to bring somebody in? Yeah. Doesn't matter to me. What to do is have them invoice me. I'll take it out of my commission. Just, take your pick. Why don't you choose who it is?
You'll pay for them to come here and value that.
Yeah, no problem.
But we choose who it is.
It's down to the Mark and his friend to arrange the test. That way, it's all above board. But will he really make that call?
Just any goldsmith at all.
A goldsmith will do, won't he?
He's picked up the phone book.
I can tell you if you call
It's got to be today, mate.
We get him over here this afternoon. I know I'm not doing anything after 5.
Can I remember?
And he puts in a call to a jewellery company.
Yeah, I'm looking if you've got
6 o'clock?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 6 is fine, yeah.
He arranges for a call-out appointment to test the quality of the gold later that afternoon.
So, what's the name of the company? All right, I won't ask you to leave any cash just now. I'll just trust you for it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But these stay with me. All right, guys, listen, I don't want to chase you, but I need to get some lunch before the rest of it kicks off this afternoon.
So, how will the hustlers separate this man from his money? They might be able to fool a layman, but they'll never fool a professional gold test. Or will they? When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. Challenges designed to win or lose a drink. But a proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins. Jess is out on the town and has made some new acquaintances. Someone is going to have to get the next round in, and Jess is going to make sure it's not her.
Got a challenge for you, but I need you to help me set it up first, so you're going to help me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got some cocktail sticks here. Now there's 4 of us, I need 5, so I'll do 2 and you can all do 1 each if you don't mind. There you go, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and I've got 5. Snap it in the middle, but don't actually break it, just like that. I want it to be as close to the middle as possible. So if you can all do that with your cocktail sticks, but don't snap it completely in half. So if you just give me your cocktail sticks. Okay, so I've got 5 here, I'm going to put them all together to make like a 10-point star, like that. Now I'm going to pick one of you to do this, so I'm going to pick you.
Right.
So the challenge is, got a 10-point star there, without touching the cocktail sticks, I want you to turn that 10-point star into a 5-point star. Now if you can do that, I will buy you a drink. If you can't do it, then you have to get around him for everyone.
Right.
Deal?
Yeah, deal.
Excellent.
So, to win a drink, Jess's new friends need to turn this 10-pointed star into a 5-pointed star. The only thing is, they can't actually touch the toothpicks.
Go for it.
Without touching them?
Yeah.
Can I blow them?
If that's what you want to do, you can try it. Have a go. Have a go. This is your challenge. You can do what you want without touching the cocktail sticks.
Okay.
Go.
I can't think of anything else to try.
Okay.
So.
Okay, that's not a
miserable.
that's not a 5-point star. I've
No.
only actually got 3 cocktail sticks left. You just blew them off the
I
table.
didn't have any
That's
idea.
fine. So I'm going to set these up. That's roughly how they were before, weren't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, obviously, I said you couldn't touch them. I didn't say you couldn't use anything. Now, I'm not going to touch them. I'm going to use a little bit of water. Oh, I do love this bit when
No
it's
way.
Oh, I love this bit. Come on.
That's actually amazing.
It seems impossible, unless you know how. A couple of drops of water make the wood in the toothpicks swell up, straightening them out to form a 5-pointed star.
Thank you very much. Well, I'll have a Chardonnay.
You okay?
Yeah,
I'll have to
thanks.
go
And
and
then
get
soon
one.
you go.
Okay.
Hey.
A bar in a trendy suburb of London. People are going about their business, enjoying drinks, relaxing, and using the free Wi-Fi network. But this customer is not off duty. It's new recruit Polly, and it looks like she's here on business. In taking the biscuit. This lady has just become her first mark.
Hi there. I wonder whether you could help me and do a bit of market research and do an online survey for me. It's just about like what you want to shop, you know, like what you buy and stuff, and basically just you can put anything in your basket. You don't have to buy anything. Don't buy anything. But just, you know, have fun. And it's basically to see what people buy. Do you know what I mean? It's all like that, really.
Yeah,
Is that
right.
cool?
I'm just going to get this out.
Oh, fantastic. What's your email?
So Polly is carrying out some market research. She sends the Mark an email with details of an internet survey. All the lady has to do is log into a few online shopping and social networking sites, then fill out the survey, rating how user-friendly they are.
Thanks, lovely. See you in a bit.
Other people with laptops are also asked to take part.
Twitter and just tweet that you're here or something.
Just reply to the email and just say how easy it is.
That'd be fantastic. Okay. All right.
So, spend a few minutes browsing the internet, then fill in a few questions. What could possibly go wrong? After leaving the bar, the Marks were shown some computer printouts.
This is my Hotmail account, which has all my, obviously, private emails in there.
No, hang on a minute. That was on your Twitter, wasn't it? That was on my Twitter.
Those printouts should look familiar, because they're of the web pages the Marks had just logged into, using their confidential logins and passwords.
But I'd be interested to know how you did that, because that is quite scary.
So, what really just happened?
Just reply to the email and just say how easy it is.
That'd be fantastic.
Holly wasn't interested in market surveys. The hustlers were just trying to get the Marks to visit sites that required them to log into private accounts. But even without the bogus survey, this scam can happen to anyone using open Wi-Fi anywhere. What the Marks didn't notice was another computer user on the other side of the room. It was Jazz. And he was interested in just one thing: cookies. A cookie is a computer file that's like a key for websites. When a user logs into an account, they provide their username and password. These details are often encrypted, so they're very hard for criminals to intercept. This is sent from their laptop to the Wi-Fi connection and then onto the website. But then, the website sends back a cookie that's saved onto the user's laptop. The cookie basically means the laptop has already logged in with the correct password and it doesn't need to log in again. But the cookie is normally unencrypted. Jazz was running a freely available piece of software that allowed him to make a copy of the cookie as it was being sent to the Mark's laptop. And once it was saved onto his computer, he could just visit the same site as the Mark and was allowed straight into their account. No login and no password required.
I feel quite, what's the right word for it? I can't even think of the right word. What's the right word? Violated almost, you know? So it's not brilliant.
The hustlers just added items to the Mark's Amazon checkout baskets and used their Twitter accounts to post bogus tweets.
I've just been scanned by the real hustle.
But if this had been a genuine criminal attack, the results could have been devastating.
Criminals with access to your logged-in accounts could potentially hijack your shopping session, add stuff to your shopping cart. Worst case scenario, if a criminal gets hold of your email account, for example, I mean, they could send any email in your name, they could instruct people to change your delivery addresses, set up bank accounts in your name. You think of your worst nightmare, they could at least get the ball rolling on that with your email.
If you own a Wi-Fi device, you're probably always looking for a free hotspot. Remember, you could be sharing that hotspot with anyone. In this case, we've accessed a couple of low-risk websites, but real criminals could be eavesdropping on your most private conversations.
Susie, can you give us one look, please?
Earlier in the day, a Mark arrived at a PR company to buy a second-hand laptop. But his luck was out.
Sorry, I'm afraid they haven't arrived yet.
Instead, guest hustler Rav offered the Mark the chance to join him in buying some gold at a rock-bottom price.
You can melt it, you'll make about $4 grand, but if you sell it wholesale, you could get about 5 for it.
The Mark agreed to get the gold tested by a genuine jeweller. If it turns out to be high quality, he stands to make a nice little profit.
But these stay with me.
In All That Glitters, Part 2. It's early evening by the time the Mark and his mate return to the PR company offices. Paul brings them back upstairs and gets out the gold chains, ready for inspection.
So you come from far?
And right on time, here comes Rav, along with the jeweller.
I was going to have a seat. All right, so this is what we've got. These are chains.
She's brought along a professional gold testing kit. It contains bottles of acid that are used to determine how many carats or how pure the gold really is.
Are you able to actually tell us whether it's 18 or 22?
9, 18, if it's fake.
Well, fake would be bad.
Fake badge, yeah.
Rather than check them all, which you're welcome to do, I would just pick whichever ones you want to test.
If these chains are really 22 carat gold as Paul has promised, they'll be worth thousands of pounds.
Lads, if you just want to pick a couple at random, just to check.
I'm thinking this one.
That one?
Quite thick and...
Yeah, it's pretty thick and chunky, isn't it?
Yeah.
Start with that one.
Right guys, I'm going to start with the 9 carat. Okay, so we've got a little acid solution here. Little tiny drops, that's all you need. First of all, if it goes green, turquoise, blue, it's fake.
Right.
If it doesn't show a colour, which this hasn't at all, then it means it's higher than 9 carat.
If this is cheap gold, the acid should make it change colour, but it stays the same. That means it's higher than 9 carat, but that's still a long way from the 22 carats Paul has promised.
The next solution tests between 14 to 24 carats. Again, what you need to do. And as you can see, there's no colour change on that at all.
Yeah. What's that one is?
That indicates that it's 24 carats.
So that's even better.
Yeah.
Awesome, Rob.
So what's the value of that?
The gold is worth even more than expected. No colour change means this isn't 22, but 24 carats. That's 99.9% pure gold.
Do you want to have a look at that one just to make that sure? Is that right, that's it?
Yeah.
Rav wants to test another chain, just to be sure.
Do you have anything to compare the test with, by the way?
The mark's still being cautious.
A 9 carat gold.
Well, hopefully we're not going to see it.
Oh God, I want to see one. I'm happy with those 24.
You guys have a gold chain or anything?
Nah, I don't wear jewellery.
They'll have to rely on the jeweller's word. If there's no colour change again, this whole batch must be 24 carat gold.
Nothing? I can't see anything. There's anything, boss, I can't.
Does it wipe off on the...
Where are you, mate? You see anything on that? I can't see any different colour there.
So again, that's the same grade of gold. It's
Yeah, that would be
24 is as high as it goes, right? Definitely.
That's as high as we can test.
He takes a closer look to reassure himself.
Oh, careful.
Yeah.
Job done. The jeweller packs away the kit and says her goodbyes.
Thanks again. Bye-bye.
Thanks very much. Thanks for coming over.
So what's really going on? Are the hustlers going to sell the mark pure gold at a fraction of the market price?
That's yours. That's yours.
Not a chance, because those chains are anything but 24 carat gold. So how did they fool not just the mark, but also the gold tester? Well, that's where the other hustlers came in. Their roles didn't end with the paparazzi scramble earlier on. As the mark was getting the hard sell from Paul,
18 carat or better, which means it's very good gold.
Jess and Jazz were waiting for their cue in a nearby hotel room.
Listen, I'm absolutely fine. You guys want to bring somebody in? Doesn't matter.
The mark really did choose a genuine jeweller from the phone book. But the hustlers made a second appointment with the same company for mid-afternoon.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Susie. Come in. Thanks for coming.
Jess and Jazz also had some gold they wanted testing in their hotel room.
As we say, it's changed colour.
Yeah.
But the hustlers weren't interested in getting a proper valuation. It was all an excuse for Jazz to get close enough to film the exact make and model of testing kit with a concealed camera.
All right, I've got it, Polly.
Yep.
Right, this is the gold kit she's using.
Armed with this footage, the hustlers were able to pick out an identical test kit with exactly the same plastic bottles.
It's this one. Empty this acid.
They emptied out the acid and replaced it with water and a touch of food colouring to make it match. Even the cheapest gold won't change colour if you test it with water instead of acid. But how did those bottles get into the jeweller's hands? When she arrived at the office building that evening, she had to go through security. And the security guard just happened to be another hustler.
I'm going to have to take you through security and have a quick look in your bags.
It gave Alex an excuse to go through her bags. All he needed then was a little distraction.
So what is this?
It's a gold testing kit.
That's where Rav came in.
Oh, hi, you here to test the gold?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Hi, I'm Jack. How you doing? Yeah, I'm Annabelle.
Whilst he distracted the jeweller, Alex replaced the acid bottles with ones containing water.
Well, I'm one of the ones that's called you today, so you're actually going to do us a big favour just to make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, no.
Upstairs, is that all right?
Yeah,
brilliant.
So that all seems to be in order. Put that back in. There you go.
Brilliant, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Rav took her upstairs. Despite all the trickery, the hustlers still weren't sure they'd be able to fool the jeweller. So Paul asked her to test the chains in private before the mark arrived.
We were told it was 18 and above.
It hasn't changed colour at all, which means that it's 24 carat.
Right.
Once he was sure he would get the result he needed, he asked her to wait until his potential customer returned and then repeat the test for his benefit. So now, it's down to business. Paul weighs out the chains to work out how much gold they're dealing with.
What do we have there? We have 167.
He checks the current market rate on the internet.
That works out as 4,043.45.
The chains are worth more than £4,000 at the scrap metal rate, but they'll be able to sell them for much more than that.
If you guys want to go ahead, what I'll do is I'll split that into 2 halves. You guys get first choice.
So if the Mark buys half of the gold for 1,500 quid, he's guaranteed to make a very nice profit when he sells it on. Rav leads the way by getting his money out.
Well, I'll let you, Rob.
All right.
I know you want to count it, but
if it's all there, mate. If it's off, you know you won't be back.
No, I won't be back.
But will the Mark also buy the jewellery from someone he's only just met? Yep. The hustlers have a sale.
Perfect.
The Mark leaves, thinking he's made an excellent investment. In fact, those chains are worth tens, not thousands of pounds. He's about to find out that all that glitters is not 24 karat gold.
Seeing the test, like all of a sudden it just, I just thought, oh, well, there we go. It never clicked to think that, oh, it could just be water. Yeah. Don't know really now.
Well, after witnessing both sides, I think I'll stick exactly where I was, on the right side of the law, and that is where I intend to stay. When I actually saw them handing over their own cash, it was awful, and it weren't 20 quid, we're talking a lot of money. I felt awful.
When this scam first happened in America, it totally baffled the authorities. The only possible explanation was that the jeweller was in on it, but that wasn't the case. And this is what makes this scam work so well. The Mark themselves can pick a jeweller that they trust and know to be genuine, and they will still lose their money. Just as in our case, the jeweller was real, the test was real, but the gold certainly wasn't.
People should say to themselves, when I got up this morning, did I really mean to go out and buy gold chains or jewellery from a complete stranger? This was a really professional con, but underlying it was a deal that looked too good to be true, and it wasn't true.
The Marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is an actress best known for her starring role in Hollyoaks, Jennifer Metcalfe.
I'm a little bit nervous because I don't know if I'm capable of getting money or anything off someone. I hope I don't burst out laughing halfway through. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing, so I'm just going to go with the flow and just try and put my butter won't melt eyes on.
Jennifer hasn't been told any details of today's scam. She's just been sent to a restaurant where a table has been booked in her name.
Hi, I have a reservation.
It's not long before she's joined by a hustler.
Hiya.
Hello.
I'm Paul.
Paul. Jen.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, you too.
How you feeling?
I'm good, good. A little tired. Yeah.
You feel lucky?
Not really, no.
Okay, it's funny because it has been the luckiest day of your life.
Okay.
You've won a massive amount of money.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you need someone to help you collect it.
Okay.
This is a version of one of the oldest scams in the book. It's usually played today with emails, maybe with scam mail that comes through the door, but we're going to do it old school style, person to person. What do you think?
I'm up for it.
All right, we're going to find out.
Jennifer will need all that enthusiasm and more as she goes undercover in The Syndicate. A smart city hotel is the scene of crime today. These young ladies enter the foyer, minding their own business. One of them has just become the mark. There's a business conference happening in the hotel, and here come a couple of delegates. It's Jess and Jennifer, moving in for the hit. The first stage of the scam is going to draw a bit of attention, because these smartly dressed business ladies are about to have a right old Barney.
You've cost us, not hundreds, but thousands. You know that, don't you?
I thought we were doing the right thing, not by writing my name.
Stop crying, goodness sake.
I thought we were doing the right thing.
It sounds like Jennifer has done something very stupid, which has cost Jess a lot of money.
Do you know what really them is that the people in there, they're not even giving you a hard time about it because they know that you're just going to stop crying. I actually don't care if you cry or not though, because you need to be told what you've done is wrong.
Well, they understand it's a simple mistake.
It's not a simple mistake. Stop crying.
The mark hasn't recognised Jennifer. So far, so good. But she's certainly noticed the noisy squabbling.
It wasn't actually your ticket, so why would you even put your name in?
Because they give it to me and I saw they said write your name on it, so I just wrote it.
The scene is also drawing attention from the hotel staff.
Hi there, ladies. Everything okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
In fact, it's new hustler, Polly.
Hi there, you okay?
She's here to strike up a conversation with the mark.
I'm the customer relations manager here. So if you've got any problems or you want any help with anything, don't hesitate to call me. Sorry, what was your name?
Gemma.
Gemma? Kramer. I'll just get my card for you, okay?
Yeah.
The fake customer service manager heads off, with the argument still raging behind her.
Seriously, it's like butter wouldn't melt with you all the time. And I'm the only one who actually knows what you're like. So why have you even given it to her to look after in the first place?
Time for Alex to join the girls. He's also playing a convention goer.
Do you know what? Don't even come and speak to me for the rest of the day, actually.
Hey.
I can't believe she's been like that about it.
So sorry. Listen, she'll be fine. She'll just calm down. She's just all a bit excited, isn't it?
Everyone's been so understanding, but you don't get it. I didn't write it intentionally.
I know.
It's making me feel proper anxious of me and she's embarrassed me in front of everyone.
This is just being stupid because you were trying to help.
As Alex tries to console Jennifer, Polly returns.
So you can't. Yeah.
Hi there, is everything okay here?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's just, that's fine.
Miss Kramer, here's your card. Do you want anything? And I'll sort it out for you, okay? Enjoy your day.
That lady's name
Enjoy
is...
your day.
Great, thank you. That lady's name is Kramer. Excuse me, sorry, did I hear right? Is your name Kramer? Yeah. What's your first name?
Alex has overheard the mark's name and suddenly has a light bulb moment.
Look, if her name is Kramer, you're Gabby Kramer. So if you got somebody with the same initial and somebody with the same name...
That'd be amazing.
Sorry, excuse me. I know this sounds a bit outlandish, but we need somebody who's got the same name and initial as her, with G. Kramer. Do you spell your name that way as well? Yeah? I just wanted to ask you, basically what's happened is they do, we all work in the restaurant trade, but their restaurant have got a little lottery syndicate all together, and they buy a ticket every week. You know, she looks after it. And she wrote her name on it, because I think the lottery say that you should write your name on the back of it, because if it's winning, then nobody else can take it off you. They were going to go and cash it, but then they realised that Gabby was out of the country when the ticket was bought. Right. So she's not allowed to cash it. I didn't know that, I just found out.
So here's the story. They're in a work lottery syndicate and have won a lot of money. But Gabby Kramer here has only gone and written her name on the back of the ticket. But she was abroad at the time, and you have to be in the country when the purchase takes place. So now she can't claim the winnings.
Well, the ticket's won quite a lot of money. That's why the girl was giving her... Because basically they found out, that the other 5 people, they found out that they've won tens of thousands and they can't cash it.
By a miraculous coincidence, the mark has exactly the same family name and initial. Of course, this is no coincidence at all.
Hi there, you okay?
Customer service manager Polly only introduced herself to the mark in order to find out her name.
Sorry, what was your name?
Gemma.
Gemma?
Kramer.
Kramer, oh, lovely to meet you.
Behind the scenes, she then printed out a badge with the same name and initial. When she returned to the foyer, she slipped the badge to Jennifer.
Is everything okay here?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Whilst Polly handed over her business card, the badge came out, turning Jennifer into Gabby Kramer. Alex wants to persuade the mark to collect the winnings, using her name, G. Kramer.
What I was going to ask you is, apparently all you need to do is go to the to a newsagent, you give the ticket, and they give you a certificate that you've won, and then they send you the cheque. If you could basically get the ticket, to go to the newsagent and get the certificate, that's all we need. I'm sure you'll give, I mean, thousands of pounds. Her boss, he owns a restaurant in Mayfair, and he's part of the syndicate. I'm sure he will take care of you. I mean, like, if they pay you 500 quid or something, see, without someone like you, they'd get nothing. Would you be able to do that?
I'd be so happy.
500 quid for doing almost nothing. Who could resist?
I tell you what, I'll give you, have you got a pen? Have you got a paper? I'll give you this address and come to the restaurant.
The mark agrees to meet Alex and the rest of the syndicate at their restaurant later this afternoon.
We'll be there, so we'll see you later. So, okay, I'll give you a call if anything changes.
But she's going to find out that Lady Luck isn't on her side today.
It's not that I don't trust you, I just don't know you. I'm sorry, I really am.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. The proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins. New recruit Polly is out on the town with some friends. But Polly knows hustlers never buy the drinks.
Right, Ben, I've got to ask you a question. Do you think in my glass I've got more drink than you've got in yours?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I've got a little challenge for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, this is the bet, okay? I bet that I could drink all of this before you could finish yours. Okay? If I do finish mine before yours, you have to buy me a drink. If you drink yours before I finish mine, then I'll buy you a drink.
What's the glass?
But yeah, this is the condition, okay? Right. The condition is you have to drink both of these drinks at the same time using both straws, and you have to keep sucking the straws until all the liquid is gone.
Right.
Yeah?
Okay.
So you up for this challenge?
Okay, yeah.
Give me a little shake? Yeah? Okay.
So to win the prop bet, this guy needs to finish his drink before Polly does. And he has an edge. Not only does he have less liquid to start with, he has 2 glasses and 2 straws to drink from at the same time, for double the suction.
One of you say 1, 2, 3, go.
Right, okay.
And on the go, start sucking, yeah?
Right.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3, go. Oh, you're almost finished.
I won!
Polly finished first, and that's because her friend's glasses had an uneven amount of liquid in them.
Go.
Once he'd emptied one glass, he was just sucking up air through that straw, meaning he had no suction on the liquid left in the other glass. So he'd never be able to complete the challenge. What a sucker.
I won! Told you. Oh my... I burped really loudly. It just came out. Off to the bar. Don't forget a day with Polly, will you, eh?
Jess, Alex and Paul are taking a trip in the Hustle van. And judging by the temporary branding on the sides, they're out on business in The Upgrade. The Hustlers are doing some cold calling in a residential neighbourhood. And they're specifically targeting people with a visible satellite dish.
I work for TRH Installations. We're doing a scheme on your street today. It's my colleague just next door.
Jess points to Paul a couple of doors down.
I'm just over there.
Two people in matching jerseys on the same street. They must be legit.
Do you have a satellite? Can I ask you? Today we're doing a scheme. What we're going to do is we're going to offer for a whole year access to every single channel. All the sports, all the films. Also, you know all the box office channels that you usually have to pay for? Doing all of those as well, so you'll have access to every film.
What we do is we swap your card over, give you a new card, activate it in 90 minutes.
It's £50 for the entire year. All we want to do is at the very end is if you fill out a quick survey telling us how you found it.
So Jess and Paul work for a local satellite company and are signing people up for an Access All Areas promotional deal. For a one-off top-up fee, existing satellite subscribers will get all premium channels for a year, and it only costs £50.
That's £50.
For the entire year.
As long as you do the survey.
As long as you do the survey, yeah. It takes about 2 seconds. Something you'll be interested in? Like I said, for £50 for the entire year, yeah. It's a great scheme. Shall I go and get one of the technicians for you? You can come. He's already done a few houses right now. I'll go get them for you. Okay, no worries.
So we had that. Give me the card you've got and I'll go and get you a new one.
Looks like the Hustlers have a customer.
Right, do you want to replace that?
Aye.
Right, it'll be £50.
Aye.
If you want the card just now.
Aye.
Great, okay, I'll do that for you. I'll be right back.
In order to upgrade their package, Paul needs to swap the viewing card for a new one.
Right, there you go.
Alex must have a stash of new viewing cards in the van. Because after some paperwork, Paul returns bearing a welcome package, complete with a VIP viewing card. Paul puts it in the receiver.
Right, and you've still got everything here, which is good.
It must really be a legitimate viewing card. Otherwise, it simply wouldn't work in the receiver.
That'll be £50.
There's just a small matter
Thank you very much.
of the one-off fee.
I'll be right back with your receipt. Okay, no worries.
Actually, no one will be getting a receipt because as soon as they've got the cash, the Hustlers jump in the van and are gone. So what's really going on?
Okay, I'll do that for you. I'll be right back.
The secret's in that brand new viewing card the Hustlers are getting from Alex. Here's what the Marks didn't see. Alex took their existing viewing card, gave it a bit of a clean, added a sticker to make it look new, and handed it back to Paul attached to a bogus welcome letter.
Right.
All the Marks' old channels reappeared.
Perfect.
Of course they did. It was their own viewing card after all.
Right. That'll be £50.
They all paid £50 for a little green sticker and an official-looking letter.
Did you, me dear? Made easy.
Unfortunately, those premium channels will never appear, no matter how long they wait.
50 quid for all the channels, that was it. The guy who was pretty convincing seemed to know what he was talking about.
People look genuine enough to me. The guy came in, the card related to the headline on the paper. His van was all logoed up, so I'd seen all that. She told me she was going to come back with a receipt, but she hasn't came back yet.
Unlimited satellite for £50 seems too good to be true, but it's the small details that make this scam convincing. Companies do occasionally run trial schemes for new services, and with the badges, uniforms and official-looking van, this offer seems completely legit.
You should never part with cash to somebody who cold calls you on the doorstep under any circumstances, no matter how good the deal looks. Always ask for their ID, phone the company and check it out.
Earlier today, Jennifer Metcalf helped the hustlers rope in this Mark in an upmarket hotel foyer. She thinks they're part of a work syndicate who've won a lot of money on the lottery. But silly Jennifer has written her name on the back of the ticket when she was ineligible to claim the winnings.
You've cost us, not hundreds, but thousands. You know that, don't you?
The Mark thinks that Jennifer shares the same surname and initial as her.
You give the ticket and they give you a certificate that you've won.
She's agreed to claim the money for the syndicate for a handsome fee of £500 and their eternal gratitude in The Syndicate Part 2. The Mark and her friend are on their way to the restaurant where Alex, Jennifer and the rest of the syndicate work. They go inside to find some familiar faces. And a new one. It belongs to Paul, the restaurant owner and final member of the lottery syndicate.
So, Ian has told me a little bit about this. He met you guys yesterday or?
Earlier on this morning.
This morning?
It was actually this afternoon, wasn't it?
Really?
Yeah.
So he just met you guys?
Thank you.
And your name is? It's amazing. Did he explain to you what's happened?
There you go, Gemma.
Kind of, yeah.
Right.
I was just, thank you. I would like to know a little bit more.
Yeah, I need to know a little bit more as well, to be honest. But it's,
Paul seems more cautious than the rest of the syndicate, but he is willing to show the Mark what they've all come here to talk about.
That's our ticket.
And the draw date, you can see on the top, and you should check the numbers as well.
It's the winning ticket. Alex lets her check the numbers on the National Lottery website.
It does.
So
it does, doesn't it? I mean, I'm so terrified you're going to look at it and say, no, you know what, you've got this wrong.
You've missed a number.
You've won a tenner.
Sure enough, those are the winning numbers. 5 numbers and the bonus equals a whopping great amount of money.
It's £131,000.
That's a lot of money.
What Ian suggested to me is that I give you some money to go and claim it. A couple £100 and you go and claim it. My problem is they're not going to make the check out to G. Kramer. They're going to make it out to your name, and we're depending on you giving us that check in return for 500 quid or something. I mean, and I'm a little concerned about that, to be honest. It's not that I don't trust you. It really isn't I don't trust you. I just don't know you. I'm sorry, I really am.
Paul's concerned about letting a complete stranger claim their winnings and then having to trust her to hand the money over. They'd have no legal comeback if she just decided to keep it.
You know, that 132 grand will go into your account. Then it's going to be up to you to pay everybody else. So I can kind of understand where Rob's coming from. There's no other way of doing this because you can't claim it because they will initially check if you were in the country or not. You know, it's the only way out, really.
But if they can't trust the Mark to hand over their winnings, they could all end up leaving here empty-handed. Paul has an idea.
So here's what I'm suggesting. We've got a syndicate form, which we've all signed. If we make up another one with your name on it, dated for last week, would you be willing to claim it and be part of the 5-part syndicate, and we'll let you take a fifth of it?
So just splitting it 4 ways now, splitting it 5?
Absolutely. Would you be happy to do that?
Anything. No silly mistake.
It's well done you.
So Paul wants to make the Mark an official member of the group. They'd all sign a new syndicate agreement that would mean they split all winnings equally between them. There's just one tiny catch.
To make me feel better and also to give us a little bit of security, if I give you that ticket, I do want you to pick something up for it.
What are you expecting me to put up for it?
2,000?
The Mark must first buy into the syndicate for £2,000. She'll then be able to claim the winnings from the ticket and keep 1/5 for herself.
It's 26,500 each if you split it 5 ways.
But will the Mark stump up the £2,000? In fact, does she even have access to that much money?
Can you put together 2,000? Do you have that in your bank?
Well, I personally don't.
That's not what the hustlers want to hear.
Why don't you get what you can? Yeah. Let us see what you've got. And, at 1,500, I mean,
If you want me to go and do this,
yeah, why don't you put your name in there just now?
Then why don't you put your name there?
Before the mark goes off to the bank, the hustlers give her the new syndicate form to sign. But will it all be for nothing?
I'll fill it in. You guys go to the bank. Get back here as fast as you can.
She's still not convinced, but she goes off with her friend to see how much cash she can get together at short notice.
Coming up. Did you get to the bank okay? Did it all work out? Okay. Now how much do you have for me?
Have to count it out.
Let me count it out for you, I'll do that.
The mark has decided to go for the deal. She hands over the cash.
I just can't believe I'm spending a lot of money.
I know. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put it right in the safe. It won't go anywhere.
So how much has she managed to get her hands on?
4, 5. All right, well, that is £1,700. All right.
There's just one thing left to do, and that's to take the ticket to a newsagent, have it scanned by the lottery till, and receive a winner's printout which she can use to claim a cheque of the winnings.
All right, okay, I'll get this in the safe.
Alex and Jess take the mark to a nearby shop with the lottery machine. The mark is carrying the ticket that she thinks is worth £130,000. And a big chunk of that money should be coming her way.
Because it's quite a small shop, I'll come in with you. I can go, why don't you guys wait outside?
Alex takes the mark into the newsagents. Unfortunately, there's someone at the till, so they'll have to wait till she's finished. Actually, it's Polly, who's making sure to keep her back to the mark at all times so she doesn't get recognised.
I've got a ticket.
Alex has to take a phone call, leaving the mark and her ticket. He sends in the mark's friend.
She wanted to just have a quick word with you, actually. She's just inside. Yeah.
The mark's friend turning up is Polly's cue to leave. It means the hustlers can disappear into the night long before that ticket gets anywhere near the lottery machine. The ticket is scanned by the newsagent. It may have the real winning numbers, but it's definitely not a real lottery ticket. In fact, the hustlers printed it themselves using blank lottery paper. The mark's been told her ticket isn't a winner. In fact, it doesn't even have a proper barcode on it. She goes out to find her fellow syndicate members, but they're long gone, along with all her money.
Some just ran off with all of our money. I checked it with them and on the website and everything. It said all the numbers, it said the date and everything. We're convinced that we was gonna get all this money back, and obviously, like, it's got my name on the back and everything. Well, my last name. Asked the woman to check it over, and she said it's not a winning ticket, and I asked her to check it again, and she said it's not.
I really didn't think the girls would go for it. I just think I probably wouldn't. But when you're in that situation, you really don't know. Each step I thought, nah, they're not going to buy it, they're not going to buy it. And each step, they just kept on buying it. Gemma had started thinking of dreams and already spending the money, and it made me feel really bad.
This is one of those situations where it all seems a little bit too convenient. A winning lottery ticket belonging to someone with exactly the same name and initials?
A lottery ticket is just a piece of paper. So when someone asks you to hand over your hard-earned money for it, you should stop and think. You're probably dealing with scammers trying to find a mark. And if you're not careful, it could be you.
The marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is a British actress best known for her starring role in Hollyoaks, Sarah Jane Dunn.
I don't have any strategy as such yet to get through today because I don't know what my hustle's going to be. I've just got a million different things running through my head, a million different possibilities of what I might be doing. I think the skills that I've got that might help me today, the fact that I'm an actress obviously, so I'm used to playing a different role. Hopefully I'll be able to get into some kind of character, hopefully that will help me. I'm a little bit anxious, a little bit apprehensive, but really excited to know what I'm going to be doing.
Sarah has been told to go to the foyer of an upmarket business hotel. And right on cue, here's someone to give her the hustle briefing.
Hi.
Hello. You ready to get your scam on?
I think so.
You want to know a little bit about it?
Yes, I'd love to.
So you know that sometimes we sell people things that aren't real. That's an easy scam. But some people are wise to that, so what we do is we sell them something that's absolutely genuine, worth a great deal of money, but we sell it to them for a much cheaper price.
Okay.
But how do you get away with the money and the goods?
No idea. Is that impossible?
We're going to find out.
Exciting.
Why don't you meet the gang?
Perfect.
See what happens.
Let's go.
We'll go that way.
Sarah's going to have to hold her nerve in the choke. This hotel is right next to Heathrow Airport and is full of people having business meetings and preparing to fly off to foreign shores. Both are likely to be carrying sums of money on them, making them very attractive to hustlers. This lady takes a seat near the hotel bar, unaware she's about to become today's mark. She barely has time to settle in with her friend before some more hotel guests make their entrance. It's Alex and Sarah, posing as business travellers. But their luggage is a little unusual. Judging by the metal briefcase strapped to Alex's wrist, he's carrying more than his passport and something to read for the trip.
Yes.
As they carry their drinks towards some empty seating, it's down to Sarah to cause a bit of a scene.
Sorry.
Sorry. Oh, I managed to spill everything. Sorry.
She spilled their sparkling water all over the sofa.
Oh, thank you.
Where will they sit now? The little accident was an excuse for them to be able to sit right next to the mark and her friend.
Excuse me. Sorry, do you mind if we just sit here while he cleans up my mess? Sorry. Managed to throw everything on the floor.
Sorry.
All over my boots.
Just need to check.
Alex is making sure the ladies notice the briefcase and the handcuff.
Never be too sure of these days. Why do I look like a criminal? Don't say that.
Well.
Criminal? As if.
This is me. I do. We sell watches. So you have Tag Heuer.
They are beautiful.
Oh, you like that?
Gorgeous watches.
This is the most popular model at the moment. And we're selling quite a lot of these.
That's my favourite one.
That's your favourite one. Not that. This is a Breitling.
Alex lets the mark take a closer look at the goods.
They are very popular, those at the moment.
But it's one of our. Well, you can have it
demand for those.
as a necklace.
They're certainly nice watches. That's because they're worth a lot of money.
That's 2,145. But that's not cost price. That's retail.
Retail.
Close that before people get some interesting ideas. Hence the paraphernalia. It looks a little bit scary, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They all seem to be getting on very well. Time for Jess to cause a bit of an interruption.
Sorry to interrupt. Hello, I've just a message for you. Mr. Marks has missed his flight from Paris and he won't be able to get here, I'm afraid.
Okay, oh, thank you.
Sorry about that.
That's not good. Time's that flight? That's 6.
He's missed it completely.
He's missed it completely.
Sounds like an important business meeting has been cancelled, and Alex doesn't look too happy about it.
What are we going to do with
that's
him?
fine.
We can't take him with us. We have to pay import duty on these.
The cancelled meeting clearly had something to do with all those watches.
What time? Have we got enough time to go into town?
No.
No.
Not at all. We're pushing it anyway.
just going to have to try and find somebody to approach. Couldn't interest you in a watch?
Doesn't look like it. He explains his predicament.
We've got a bit of a strange situation because basically we have a dealer who is going to come here and buy these. He's agreed to pay $4,000 for them, but he's not coming. We're going to Los Angeles at what time? 6 o'clock.
6, yeah.
And I can't take these with me because the price of import duty to Los Angeles would just be phenomenal. So I just want to get rid of them for cost price. Cost price for me is £1,500. The whole thing retail would give you about 5,500, 5,500, maybe 6,000.
Maybe 6,000, I'd say, yeah.
If you're interested at all, we could do a deal. You could take the watches and sell them and make a big profit.
So he's offering the Mark 3 luxury watches for the wholesale price of just £1,500.
Where would we sell those? To sell on, yeah.
For things like this, you could go to any jeweller.
Yeah, we'd have to.
Something, so you know
We've not got an option, have we?
Yeah, if you want to do that. Yeah. Do you want me to tell you which ones you have?
The Mark wants to know exactly how much the timepieces are worth.
The tag is called the Tag Carrera, if you wanted to look that up. That should be about 2,100 on retail.
She looks the watches up online. Sure enough, they seem to check out.
If you walked into a shop.
But even that amazing bargain on offer isn't good enough for this lady.
I'd do £1,000.
It would have to be 1,500 because then I would feel fair.
She's playing hardball.
That's the bargain of the century. Whereas 1,500.
Yeah, I like bargains.
Yeah, well, I like.
1,500 is the bargain of a century.
I like them too, but that's 1,500 is a bargain of the century.
1,100.
Oh my good lord. Do you have it cash? Cash? Okay. Do you have to go and get it, or do you have it here? Fine. Deal done then.
Alex decides to let her have them for the knockdown price of £1,100. This must really be her lucky day. And there's the cash. The Mark hands over £1,100 to 2 people she's only just met. But here's the thing. Those watches really are worth £6,000 in the shops. Who's hustling who here? All that's left is to hand over the watches. But here comes Jess to throw a spanner in the works.
Mr. Steele, sorry, there's been a bit of confusion at the other end. Mr. Marks jumped on another fight. He's going to be in about 5 minutes. Really sorry.
What?
He's jumped on another fight. He'll be here in about 5 minutes. There's been some confusion at the other end, and his PA's just called now. He did jump on a flight, and he's on his way now. And he said he'll meet you up in your usual suite.
So the business meeting is back on. Mr. Marks, the original buyer, will be here shortly, and he'll want those watches. Alex pays for all their drinks, but unfortunately for the Mark, the amazing deal is off.
Right, well, I think you might have your money back.
Oh, you can't do that. These just...
Sarah's job is to side with the Mark and make Alex keep his word.
You can't do that.
Yeah, but this gentleman's going to pay me £4,000 for these watches.
All these late...
Send him my way.
He's not going to deal with you, because he's my client. But I will do the deal with him, and you get your profit.
No, you can't do that.
Okay.
Wanting to do the right thing, Alex offers to sell the watches to Mr. Marks for her and let her have the profits.
No, take your money back for the watches, won't it?
You don't want to make any money.
She wants out altogether.
Because he could just go for the money.
No, you stay with me. You come with me.
You come with
No,
us.
no. I'm not going to run off.
Yeah.
He's coming here. We come together. I will sell them on your behalf, and you will make £2,400 profit. We're going to go upstairs, sit there, and Mr. Mark should be here in the next 2 minutes. Do you want to come up?
The Mark has agreed to let Alex sell on the watches, promising her a healthy profit. But she's still suspicious about what's going on. And so she should be, because it's all about to go horribly wrong.
Are you okay? We didn't see she's getting the therapy.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. The proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins.
When was the last time you bought a guy a drink?
Never.
Okay, this will be the first time. This will be the first time. Have you ever bought a guy a drink? You've never bought a guy a drink in your whole life. Tonight, either I'm going to buy you all drinks, or you all have to buy me a drink. Fair enough?
Okay.
Okay. Got a little challenge. Okay. It uses 3 matches. Okay, take that and snap it off so you've got a tiny, tiny little bit of wood left. Just about that. There's 1, there's 2, and 1 more. Okay. So we have to make them float in the bottle at this level here, more or less. First of all, I want to mark the level so we know exactly what we're talking about. Okay, so right about there, would you say that's about right? Yeah? Of course, if we just drop them in, they'll float at that level. So to make it even more difficult, we'll top it up. As you can see, this is going to make things a little bit more difficult, but there are a couple of rules. First of all, you can't lift the bottle off the table, and you can't tilt it, and you can't remove any water at all.
So, to win a drink, Paul's friends need to make 3 broken match heads float level with the line on the bottle. Either all together or one at a time. But they can't remove any water or tilt the bottle.
I was going to cover the top and then like put it to the side. Would that not work?
Not really, because then they'd be floating at this level.
Yeah, you're right.
You couldn't like put your hand over it and then turn it?
No, then it wouldn't be upright, and you'd probably spill some.
Oh, it's going to be so easy when we find out the answer. I just don't see any possible way of doing that without taking the water out, and you're not allowed to tip the bottle.
Nope.
Okay, let's see you do it then.
Ready?
Yep.
Press.
Oh no.
Oh no. There they all go. Now there's 1 at that level. Wow. There's 2 at that level.
Yeah.
And there's 3 at that level.
Paul filled the bottle right up to the very top. He then pushed down on the liquid using the palm of his hand. This changed the water pressure, allowing him to make the matchsticks float at any height in the bottle. Each one required a slightly different pressure to hit the winning line.
So, that'll be 3 martinis. The bar's over there.
Cool, let's do it.
That was 3 martinis, 1 each.
Oh no.
A weekday morning, a shopping precinct on a local high street, and a couple of shoppers doing what shoppers do, shopping. This is the shoplift. 20 minutes later, the shoppers exit, having made a purchase. And that's why this lady has just become the mark. She doesn't get far before she and her husband are stopped by a man in a fluorescent jacket.
I think I have them here. Is it a Toshiba? Yeah, excuse me, sorry. Did you just buy that from Taylor's?
Yeah.
They just asked me to stop you. I think there's a problem with the TV.
Of course.
And here comes the sales assistant to sort out the confusion.
Sorry. We're giving you the wrong one. That's a refurb. Sorry, you could put that down. This has just been...
Sounds like there's been a mistake in the shop. They've been given the wrong box.
There's a guy coming to pick this up. That's a refurb for a hotel. No, he's just going to come and pick it up.
Is it your delivery van?
Yeah. He's coming. It's the white van that usually comes in.
I can only wait for 2 minutes. Is that okay?
I'll come into the shop and I'll give you the one that you're meant to have. Sorry about that.
The security guard is willing to watch the box for a short while.
That's going to be picked up. That belongs to someone else. It's a refurb anyway, so you need to have a brand new one.
The mark is happy with the official taking charge of the TV and heads back into the shop with the assistant.
We picked up the box. That's why I had to rush and get you. If you just go upstairs and wait for me by the couch area, I'll be with you in 1 sec. Oh, I've got to give him the invoice. I'll be with you 1 second.
Can't forget the paperwork. The couple head up to the television department of the shop and are soon noticed by the employee that sold him the TV.
Back in again.
Yeah, we got a refurb
TV. The guy told us to wait, so we're waiting for the telly.
It's a brand new box telly. It just came from our warehouse, which is round the corner. We don't know.
There's a guy in here with glasses.
We don't have anyone with glasses.
There's no employee matching that description.
There's a guy down here with glasses and he just phoned us and phoned me. Are you one of the guys that work here?
Yeah.
Now, seriously concerned, the Mark heads back downstairs to find the man with the glasses. Unfortunately, he's nowhere to be seen, nor is their brand new flat-screen TV. So how did the hustlers convince the Mark to hand over her newly bought goods to complete strangers on the pavement? The hustlers were in position and on the lookout long before the Mark arrived. Paul was outside looking for customers entering the electrical store, and Alex was already waiting inside. To the genuine shop staff, he looked like a customer.
No, just having a look around, thank you.
But when the Mark walked in, he made sure to fiddle with some price labels, establishing himself as someone that worked there. Having observed the direction the couple arrived from, Paul positioned himself in their path, ready to intercept.
Excuse me, sorry, did you just buy that from Taylor's?
Yeah.
They just asked me to stop you. I think there's a problem with your TV.
Sorry, you could put that down. I'm so sorry, that's my fault. I was meant to bring out the other one.
And once the Mark had been separated from the box,
Purely my fault.
Paul loaded it into the waiting hustle van.
If you just go upstairs and wait for me by the couch area, I'll be with you in 1 sec. Oh, I've got to give him the invoice. I'll be with you 1 second.
Then Alex hopped aboard, and before the Mark had even realised anything was wrong, they were gone.
I was going to wait with the guy, but he wanted both of us to come back. I can't believe we're so stupid, actually. And he walked us back into the shop and said, wait there, the television. We just thought he worked in the shop and that we'd picked up the wrong television. We assumed he worked in the shop as well because he was in the shop when we bought the TV. And now we realise that they've gone with the TV.
This scam is so convincing because the Mark is faced with two figures of authority, a security guard and a shop employee. The natural reaction is to assume that they're both legit and do as they ask.
Never allow yourself to be separated from your possessions, even something that you've just bought. If there's a problem, take it back to the shop yourself and sort things out, even if it's really heavy.
Earlier today, actress Sarah Jane Dunn helped rope in a Mark in a hotel lobby.
Excuse me. Sorry, do you mind if we just sit here while he cleans up my mess?
Together with Alex, she persuaded her to help them out by buying expensive watches at a fraction of the real cost.
1,500 is the bargain of a century.
But now, Alex's original business partner is turning up, expecting to pick up all the timepieces.
Mr. Marks jumped on another flight. It's going to be in about 5 minutes.
I will sell them on your behalf and you will make £2,400 profit.
The Mark has agreed to let Alex sell on the watches, promising her a healthy profit. In The Choke Part 2. Alex and Sarah take the ladies upstairs to a conference room in the same hotel.
Have a seat. So
They prepare themselves for the arrival of Mr. Marks, the business contact. He's a very fussy client, so Alex gives the ladies an excuse to be in the room for the deal.
Would you mind if I tell them that you're friends of Uma's mother? That gives us a good excuse of why there's two strangers in the room. So at least he doesn't start sort of asking questions and being...
Alex lets the Mark see that the genuine, expensive watches are still in the briefcase. Of course they are. They've been chained to his wrist from the moment he entered the hotel.
Oh, do you mind giving me a little bit of water?
Yeah.
All the excitement seems to be taking its toll on Alex. He's looking a little under the weather.
You shouldn't be...
Hopefully that glass of water will perk him up, because here comes his client, Mr. Rob Marks, also known as Hustler Paul.
Hi.
Hello.
Always with the left with us. Yeah, I've got you all. These are some friends of Uma's parents.
Random
you don't
just
mind, do you? We're just
here now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now, Alex has the watches and the Marks money, and she's keeping a very close eye on him.
Perfect. Did you run here?
No,
Again, Alex looks unwell. It must be too hot in the room.
I'm just going to sit down, actually.
Do you want some? You've got your water. Are you all right?
Somehow I feel a bit lightheaded.
Paul checks over the watches, making sure they're up to his high standards.
Can you tell the ladies that the Breitling retails at around 3.5?
My shop retails about 4.
Well, yeah, but that's your shop. That's...
Hi. Hey. Hello.
Jess arrives with more refreshments.
You okay? You don't have a doctor, do you?
But Sarah is getting increasingly concerned about Alex's health.
We've got a doctor. We haven't got a doctor. We've got a paramedic. Would you be?
No, I don't need a doctor. Don't be silly. I'm fine. Yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah.
Send a paramedic. Yeah. Would you mind? Is that all right? Just to check because we've got a long flight. Just to check. No worries.
Jess goes off to get a medic who happens to be in the hotel.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
All right. These are fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this doesn't stop the business deal going ahead. Paul hands over £4,000 in cash for the watches, currently owned by the Mark.
So we said 4.
Yep.
4. Okay.
Good.
Now, just to unlock the handcuffs and hand Paul the briefcase. But Alex is so unwell, he's struggling to find the key.
Have I given you the keys?
No, I've not. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
Are you sure?
And then, disaster.
Just put this...
Alex collapses to the floor.
Open up. She's getting the paramedics. She's getting the paramedic.
Sarah is beside herself with worry, and it's all happening right at the Mark's feet. Alex must be having some kind of seizure. He's even foaming at the mouth.
She's bringing someone now.
At last, here comes the medic.
Listen, he's just collapsed.
Right, okay. Can everyone move out the way, please? What's happened to him?
She looks an awful lot like new hustler Polly.
Ian, can you hear me? Ian, can you hear me?
She can't find a pulse. She's going to have to get out a defibrillator and restart his heart.
Oh, what's this? What's this? Right, have you got the keys? Can you undo that, please?
But there's a problem.
Who's got the keys?
She can't give Alex a shock if he's got a metal box chained to his wrist. What they need right now is the key to the handcuff.
There was a key handed about 10 minutes ago down at reception. Who's going to get the key?
Do you know what the key looked like? Do you know what the key looked like?
Sarah's too busy looking after her husband. The only other person who's seen the key is the Mark.
Do you know what the key looks like?
Right, we need to get the key. We need to get this off him now. He'll be fine, he'll be fine. We just need to get the keys.
The Mark and her friend are shell-shocked, but do as they're told and go to reception to get the key.
Small silver key.
But no key has been handed in here. Moments later, by the time they get back upstairs, it's too late.
They've gone.
Oh, for God's sake. Is your purse there?
The paramedic, the businessman, and the friendly couple they met in the lobby are gone. Along with the Mark's money and those expensive watches.
Oh, yeah, but you did have the fact he's getting on a flight up to LA.
Yeah.
We're going to Los Angeles at 6 o'clock.
Of course, those airline tickets were as phony as the whole setup. They were actually knocked up by new hustler Jazz on a computer. And that foam coming from Alex's mouth should actually have perked him up a bit. It was produced by an antacid tablet slipped into his mouth by Sarah.
It's all right, he'll be fine, he'll be fine. We just need to get the keys. Someone get the keys. Someone's going to get the keys. Quick, we need to get the keys.
As soon as they'd walked down the stairs, Paul gave everyone left in the room the signal to get out. And whilst the ladies were busy talking to the reception staff, the whole troop of hustlers left the hotel by the fire escape.
That was nerve-wracking, and it was scary how easily it can be done. This isn't going to be a new career path for me, no. I would just feel too guilty. My conscience wouldn't allow me. Once was enough. I'm glad I've done the hustle, but no more.
In this scam, the Marks are put in a very stressful situation. They think Alex is having a heart attack. So the last thing on their mind is the cash in his pocket or the watches chained to his wrist.
You know, this was a very elaborate scam, but the underlying message here is that you should never buy high-value goods like jewellery or watches or electrical equipment from somebody you don't know, and certainly never part with cash in those circumstances. It sounds too good to be true, it isn't true.
The Marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is an award-winning radio and TV presenter and keen poker player, Colin Murray.
I've no idea what's coming my way, but I know it's going to be deliciously deceptive, a license to cheat. I don't think there's anyone who's ever been born in Ireland that didn't have a little modicum of hustle in them.
Colin's full of confidence, but he hasn't been briefed on the scam yet. All he's been told is to wait on a park bench and await further instructions. Here comes a young lady to fill him in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Colin. I'm
Yes.
Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
Nice to meet you.
Good.
Excited?
Very.
Nervous?
I'd say buzzing.
Excellent. How was your poker face?
Oh, brilliant.
Well, let me tell you a little bit about what we're going to do. You're going to be the journalist of a poker magazine.
Okay.
And your job today is to rope in Mark and persuade them to join you in a poker game. This game is theirs, and to really dig deep in their pockets and play as much as they can. You up for it?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ready? Come on then.
Colin's a keen poker player and will be right in his element. But he's never played a card game like the one he will today, in The Cross. Alex has arranged to meet some poker players at a trendy bar, inviting them to play in a private game he's organised for later this evening. Paul is playing the role of another player invited to the game and takes a seat inside, whilst Alex keeps an eye out for the Mark. And here he is, right on time.
Hello, how you doing? You alright? One of the guys is here.
Alex brings the Mark and his mate in to meet Paul, then leaves them alone to get to know each other.
How are you, Nick? Sorting stuff downstairs, the table and everything. We should be ready to go soon. No worries.
All right, okay. Where'd you boys play? In the Vic, yeah?
Yeah, that's why you play,
Yeah, I haven't been there in ages. Oh, yeah. You know the poker magazine guy's coming tonight. You know about this guy? There's a guy coming from a new poker magazine who's doing an article on, I guess, private games, stuff like that. It's a new magazine. It's called Poker something. I can't remember what. I mean, it's brand new. Literally brand new.
Paul is being a little vague, almost as if he's making it up on the spot.
So when you play, do you play any side games or any side bets or anything like that when you're... Right. Would you play Kaluki or backgammon or anything like that?
I just love games.
Really?
Especially when they're profitable games at the end of the day.
That's music to Paul's ears.
This guy that's coming in, we're actually going to do an article about that kind of thing, about games you can win. I'm going to show him Nim before we play tonight. You ever heard of Nim? You can do it with straws, you can do it with matchsticks. Doesn't matter, but you can only take 1, 2, or 3. And whoever's left with the last one is the loser.
For the first part of the scam, Paul needs to persuade the Mark to do him a favour. He wants to play a trick on the poker journalist that's about to arrive by challenging him to a game he's guaranteed to lose.
The thing is that if you know the secret, you can always win. If I have him bet with you, would you bet against him?
What, knowing that?
Knowing that I'm going to win. So in other words, I'm playing for you.
If you're guaranteeing it. Yeah.
All right. I need you to sneak a bottle cap onto the table when he's not looking. You'll get the idea. When he comes in, it's just easier if someone else does it.
The Mark agrees to help Paul play a trick on the journalist. And here he is. It's Colin.
You Rob?
I'm Rob.
Oh, sorry. Nice to see you.
Colin?
Yeah. Nick, how you doing?
Alex, who's posing as a member of staff for the bar, brings a box full of bottle caps for their game of Nim.
That's fine, whatever. Yeah. I brought this thing to show you. All you have to do is take 1, 2, or 3 caps.
Aye.
Whoever ends up with the last cap is the loser.
Aye.
All right? So here's the idea. I'll play against you, but you can bet against one of these guys.
I'll bet with you.
All right.
Okay.
It's a simple game. Each player takes a turn removing 1, 2, or 3 caps. The player to take the last cap loses. And sure enough, Paul wins.
I believe that's yours.
Okay.
So that means you owe him a tenner.
Right, okay.
The exact number of caps mean Paul will always be able to leave one behind, if Colin goes first.
You go first.
I go first.
Aye,
But this time, Paul goes first. Now he'll lose unless the mark adds that extra bottle top.
And I can take from any picture jacket up though.
Colin pretends to be distracted, giving the mark the perfect opportunity.
I'll take from over here. Okay, first one.
And Colin loses again. Paul comes clean about the little scam.
When you were looking away...
Oh, you dirty dog.
He snuck in an extra one. Right? When he puts an extra one in, I just take that one away.
Brilliant.
So you're still going first.
That's brilliant.
This whole scenario has been carefully crafted to suck the mark in. He's demonstrated he's willing to play a prank by cheating. And he's been rewarded by making money on the bets. Colin's now going to ask him to cheat in a slightly bigger way.
This is an interesting one because the article after the game is meant to be written from the point of view of how the game could have been cheated. Yeah, we're doing a whole issue on like what you need to watch out for when you're playing.
Cheating it as in you've got cards up your sleeve, like.
Yeah, stuff like that. You know, I mean, dealing off the bottom. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, I have a proposition for you, right? Let's cheat the game properly, and I'll cover the boys who lose.
What do you mean, you?
So, right, if I could actually interview people who were in on cheating the people out of money, but I guarantee the people who lose money, I give them all their money back tomorrow, and you two keep what you win. I just think that's awesome to be involved in, and you can be talking about being in on it.
So long as they get their money back.
No, what do you mean to get their money back? They get the star in the new magazine. It's perfect.
So, the game will be rigged in the mark's favour for the article. He can keep the winnings, and Colin will reimburse the losers.
Who's going to win? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
3.
Paul demonstrates how he can control the cards whenever it's his deal.
That's hand 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Holy
should usually win.
It's one of those things that looks easy, and if I did, I hit you in the face with the cards when I tried it.
Yeah. You must have taken some practice.
It's easy to give you the ace if it never moves from the top. Yeah, look. It's easy to just keep dealing.
Yeah. But will the mark go for it?
Look,
I'll give it a go.
The thing is, I'm only cheating when I'm dealing. Okay, I'm not going to cheat on anyone else's deal. That's important.
Yeah.
The hustlers lead the mark downstairs to a private room for the game. This guy is already an experienced poker player, and with Paul's card manipulation guaranteeing him good hands, he's in for a great game. What could possibly go wrong?
I can't be that unlucky. I'll raise it. No way.
Dude.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money. They bring prop bets. The proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins.
Okay, now I've got a bet for you guys, okay? I'm going to use a few things, okay? I'm going to use this shot glass, this peanut, so I'm going to put in the shot glass, and a 10-pence piece. Okay? This is the bet. You've got to get the peanut on top of the 10-pence piece, but you're not allowed to touch the 10-pence piece or the peanut. You can touch the shot glass, you can move that around, you can do whatever you want with it, but you can't turn it over, and both the 10p and the peanut has to stay in the shot glass. That's Rachel, you go first. That was very good. You did have me worried a little bit. I don't want to sound cheap, like I wouldn't buy you drinks, but you know. Okay, do you have a go? There we go. Yeah, that is a good idea, but I did say you can't turn it over. Okay.
No, I don't know.
No? All right, so you give up. Shall I show you?
Yeah.
For a round of drinks, to me, if I can get the peanut on top of the 10p piece without touching 10p or the peanut. I am going to use my straw. Ready? Okay. Here we go. It does work!
Easy when you know how. Alex blows down into the shot glass. This flips the coin over and makes the peanut jump on top. Job done.
I'll have a gin and tonic, please.
A CD of call centre sound effects. And a cold call to someone who's about to receive the offer of a lifetime.
Oh, hi there. My name's Susie. I'm calling from the Ultimate Gadgets magazine. How are you today? I'm fine, thanks. Good. Now, listen, I'm not trying to tell you anything.
Your name's been selected by our system to take part in a new feature we're running,
Giving ordinary people a chance to
try out all of our latest TVs, Blu-rays, iPads, PCs, any sort of
technology that you can imagine.
If you're willing to take part, we can deliver a brand new state-of-the-art 3D
television to your home, install it for you.
And then you can keep it if you want to. If you don't like the TV, then we'll return it and reinstall your old one.
So is this something that you'd be interested in doing? Yes. Fabulous.
A new TV for free? It's an offer too good to refuse.
We will probably be able to deliver the TV to you sometime after 11:30. Is that okay with you?
Lovely, thank you. You're welcome. Be with you soon. Bye.
Buckle up. This is old for new. Later that morning, a delivery van turns up. It's got lots of authentic-looking branding, so it must be genuine. The mark is outside and gets a good look at the van and the delivery men.
How are you, mate? You all right?
How did you hear about me? Did my wife fill in something or...?
You know, we just get sent to where we get sent to.
Because I'm not wanting you to take my telly and ripping me off.
No.
Some people are just too suspicious.
You're going to get a nice brand new one. It's 3D, state-of-the-art, and also, if you don't like it, you get your old telly back and you've had a nice new telly to play with. So very good TVs. Can we have a look at your one? Yep, thank you.
The workmen go inside to look at the mark's existing TV. It'll be swapped for the new one. They also place some hidden cameras to capture the action.
Just on a bracket here. Okay.
All right, let's just grab the other one.
Having scoped out the living room, Alex and Jazz head outside to the van to bring in their delivery. Here it is, a state-of-the-art 3D high-definition TV.
I wouldn't mind having a watch of one of these.
Before the new one can go up, the existing TV comes down. Though it doesn't do 3D, it's still an expensive high-end television.
Take care of her.
Oh, yeah,
This is my baby.
Is that your baby?
The Mark's TV goes in the back of the van.
Oh, get the duster out. Jen, get the duster out.
Ready? Yep.
Jazz goes back inside to ask the Mark how he'd like the new one to be installed.
Do you get glasses with it? Do you have to have glasses
Yeah,
with it?
yeah, glasses are in there and stuff.
Are they? Right.
Would you like it put up on the same bracket?
If you can.
Yeah, that's cool. So, okay, the best thing is probably take it off of your telly and put it and just...
Yeah, hook it back onto that one.
Is it possible just to move all this stuff out the way so we don't kick anything? All right.
That should keep the Mark busy for a minute.
I'll move my very sharp sword that I can use.
Jazz isn't hanging about. He heads straight into the driver's cab. where Alex and Jess are already waiting with the engine running. And before the mark has a chance to react, Alex hits the accelerator, and they're off. Taking with them the mark's pride and joy. But this guy doesn't take it lying down. He's straight into his car to give chase. Fortunately, his samurai sword is still in the house, and the hustlers have too much of a head start. When the mark returns empty-handed, he isn't happy. Still, at least he's got a brand new TV boxed up in the house, doesn't he?
Oh look! Books. Excellent, just full of stupid books. What a great con. What a great con. I'd fell hook, line and sinker. Something that's free, it's not a good offer. You know what I mean? There's something there.
If you're ever unsure about a company that you're dealing with, then look them up. Look on the internet, make some phone calls. If they don't check out, then keep them out of your home.
Earlier today, Colin Murray posed as a magazine journalist and asked this poker player to help him write an article about cheating at cards.
Look,
Well, I'll give it a go.
the thing is, I'm only cheating when I'm dealing. Okay, I'm not going to cheat on anyone else's deal. What are you going to do?
They've agreed that whenever Paul's dealing, he'll make sure the mark gets a winning hand.
It's so long as they get their money back.
No, what do you mean to get their money back? They get the star in the new magazine. They don't.
He can keep any money he wins, and Colin will reimburse any other players that lose during Paul's deal. In The Cross Part 2. Alex has arranged a private room in the basement for the game. He's even got a barmaid on standby to serve the drinks.
Susie, who'll be serving some drinks. I've done a rough.
It's actually Jess. The mark meets the other players, whose money, with a little help from Paul, he plans to win. First, the players buy into the game. The mark gets out £1,000 in cash.
How much you got there?
I got 1,000.
The cards are in the air, and the game begins. Each player in turn acts as the dealer, shuffling the cards, handing the deck to his neighbour to cut, then dealing out the hands.
Oh yeah. Do that all night. Yeah. Keep showing.
The mark is playing the game as he normally would, but he's really waiting for Paul's turn to deal.
Jack 5, but every time I get it, I always go.
Never over until the
30. But don't you?
Whoa!
I think we'll leave you there.
Finally, it's time. Paul carefully manipulates the cards during a shuffle, arranging them so that the mark will get a very strong hand. But it'll only work if Colin does his job properly. He has to cut the deck at exactly the same point Paul cut it. That way, they'll be back in the order Paul intended them to be in.
It's good, it's perfect.
Colin had just minutes to practice this move before the scam began.
Good. That's it.
This is Colin's big moment. Just one card out either way, and Paul will deal the wrong hand to the mark.
Gotta get it to win it. That's normal, but yeah, I like it.
All right, blinds in.
The mark is unaware of the move, but knows things are going to plan when he sees the hand Paul's dealt him. A pair of kings. His job now is to get as many chips into the pot as possible and draw in his opponents with weaker cards.
Let's give the blind some value.
But everyone else folds. The mark only wins £3. Not exactly what he had in mind. The game continues, and it's another 20 minutes before it's Paul's turn to deal again. Once more, Paul shuffles, and Colin makes the rigged cut. This time, Paul deals the mark Ace-King, another huge poker hand.
10's good. All right, so I'll make it 20. 15's not good.
All right.
But once again, everyone folds.
Is that it?
Is that it?
Oh,
So good, man. All right, show and take.
This cheating thing is not as easy as it seems, and the Mark is getting very frustrated.
Should we have a little 3-minute break? Is everyone all right with that?
No, it's fine. Let's have a break and get
The game breaks for a few minutes, and the cheaters confer.
Listen, it's all well and good cheating, but if no one's playing.
Paul suggests a new tactic.
That's $1,000 of my money. You put in whatever you've got. Put in whatever you've got. Buy in more chips so he's covered. And I'm going to hit him with a hand as well. It's called a double duke.
He'll not only give the Mark a big hand, he'll make sure someone else at the table also has a big hand. And the Mark should then bet as much money on that one hand as he possibly can.
Right, so before we play, buy in for more chips. All right?
Paul gives him an additional 1,000, and the Mark borrows £500 from his mate to make sure he wins as much as possible.
Anybody wanting to top up or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll see buy in.
How much?
1,500.
Another 15?
Yeah.
The Mark buys in for the extra money.
Is this someone's coat?
Oh, that's mine. Sorry, I left it
sorry.
upstairs.
It's all right. Someone looks over there.
Did you get much out of it? Or?
Excuse me, look. Did I bring you down your drink?
You did, yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
The game restarts, and it's the Mark's deal. As luck would have it, he's dealt himself 2 aces. The best starting hand in poker. And that was without Paul's help.
I'll raise.
Family pot, love it.
This time, he's getting some action from the other players.
Do that all night. Keep showing.
The first shared cards come down in the middle of the table.
That's good for someone.
There are the other 2 aces. The Mark is now sitting with an almost unbeatable hand of 4 of a kind, and around £2,500 to play with.
Friendly, I'll just raise it.
50's the bet.
Wow. Really?
Even though this isn't one of Paul's rigged hands, he's firing out the bets.
100 to play.
Raise 100's the bet.
He can't believe his luck. Other players are also putting their chips in the middle. Opportunities like this don't come along very often.
We'll have to raise it. 200.
Okay, that was 50.
150 more.
The call was 50, the full bet's now
200.
200. It's another call. 300 to bet, gentlemen.
What the hell?
No chance.
The final card goes down. The Mark has one of the strongest possible hands in poker, and only one other hand can beat him. But it's so unlikely, he has no choice but to get all his chips in.
I can't be that unlucky. So I'll raise all in. You're all in. I'm all in. Yeah.
Paul and Colin look a little worried. This isn't the plan they agreed. The Mark was only meant to bet big on Paul's deal, and he's betting not just with his money, but theirs too.
Wow. Really? What's going on? I've never seen anything like this.
All right.
Holy moly.
What's that?
There's now more than £8,000 on the table.
You went all the way onto the river.
The cards are turned over.
He had the king.
Oh, he had the flush.
I got the jacks. What have you got?
Sucked out on me.
The Mark turns over his aces.
Oh, game over.
What have you got? Oh, you.
What have you got?
Sucked out on me.
And then he sees the one hand he was dreading.
What have you got?
Another player turns over. A straight flush.
No way.
No.
He's
He's got straight flush. He wins it.
It's a disaster. Not only has he lost his money, he's also managed to lose the money Paul gave him as well.
That's an expensive hand.
Wow, what a coup.
See that one coming, boys?
The rest is...
I'm gone, guys.
Jesus.
Thanks very much.
Cheers.
All right, thank you.
The game breaks.
Well done. Well done.
Three, man.
Dude.
That's sick.
Well done.
Yeah.
All right.
The Mark leaves with empty pockets. And he owes Paul another £1,000. Paul is left in silence.
It's unbelievable.
Colin tries to work out what just happened. He assumed he was going to take the Mark's money, not some random stranger.
I've never, ever seen that online.
What the hell just happened?
That cannot happen. I'm sorry, it can't happen.
I thought the guy was waiting on your cue.
Okay, here's the thing. In a normal game in someone's house, the odds of that are like 6 million to 1 or something like that. The odds of that happening with you two shysters at the table are more like evens.
What are you trying to say, Colin?
Sam?
And it was brilliant.
There he is. There's the boy.
Sure enough, here's the winning player. Not some random stranger, but working for the Hustlers all along.
It was just beautiful. It was beautiful. And I'm never playing poker again with people I don't know.
So how did the Mark lose all his money on his own deal?
That's not bad.
Thank you, mate.
During the game, Jess arranged a duplicate deck of cards into a pre-arranged order. She then slipped it into Alex's coat pocket. She hung the jacket over the back of Alex's chair whilst the game was in mid-flow. And when the Mark had the maximum amount of chips in front of him, she waited until he'd shuffled the cards. Then asked him about his drinks order.
Excuse me, love. Did I bring you down your drink?
The tiny moment of distraction was all Alex needed to switch the shuffled deck for the rigged one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Anytime you like.
The Mark then passed out the cards, not knowing he was dealing himself a hand that no poker player would be able to pass. From this point on, he was guaranteed to lose every penny in his pocket.
He's got straight flush.
No way.
The hand, there was so many pairs in the hand. Everyone had a full house. I had quad aces and he got a straight flush, so I lost about $2.5 grand.
Yeah.
Adding it all up. That's just the way it goes sometimes. It's luck comes in many guises, as they say. So, and it weren't my lucky night. So.
It was wrong, but I can't help but admire the workmanship and the craftsmanship and the genius of what they pulled off at that table. I would never do it. Morally wrong, in all honesty. Like, I feel it is a moral game. He would have actually rang Rob tomorrow and given him another £1,000 on top of the scam. Unbelievable. It's an eye-opener. 20 quid's my max from here on in.
Sitting at a poker table with a couple of hustlers is a very bad place to find yourself. If they're touching the cards, it means someone is going to be losing all of their money, and it's almost certainly going to be you.
Poker's an increasingly popular game. Thousands of people enjoy playing. But if you want to protect yourself, make sure that you play with people you know, or you play in a properly regulated club.
The Marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The Hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustlers are TV presenters and interior decorating experts, Justin and Colin.
We're in a beautiful part of Scotland in front of an absolutely glorious house which I want to own.
You feel instantly to the manor born, don't you? There should be quite an intelligent ruse behind all this. The nice thing about the programme is that it's not nasty, you know, and I think that's why we want to be involved, you know, that it is very, very clever.
I think for me what's exciting about this is the fact that theoretically we can help people that are watching avoid this type of scam, whatever it's going to be.
I like your way of looking at it, actually. We're not scamming. It's a public service we're doing today.
They're about to find out what's expected of them today from the Lord of the Manor.
Hello, welcome.
Good to see you, how are you?
Good to see you. Hi, colleague, step in. Do you like what I've done with the face?
You've got it looking absolutely brilliant.
Yeah?
However, maybe one head too many.
One head too many?
You're looking very Lord of the Manor, very
Well,
dapper.
that's why we're here.
Okay.
So today, the three of us will be country gentlemen.
Good stuff.
We are going to put someone in a very tricky situation where we're going to offer them something that's going to be very difficult to refuse. Okay. Let me show you around the place and we'll start scamming.
Grand.
Come on.
It's up the grand stairway to find out more in The Phony Title. There's a gathering happening at this country estate today. This is the Mark. She's been invited to attend, but hasn't been told exactly what the occasion is.
Hi, you here for the meeting? My name's Susie. What's your name? Claire and
Donna.
And which one's Kennedy? Right, lovely. Do you want to just follow me?
Jess takes the mark and her friend upstairs for the meeting.
Just take a seat on the end, just here. Right, I think everyone's here now. Thank you very much for your patience. I'm just going to go and get Ian now, then he'll be able to explain everything for you. Okay.
Here comes Alex to explain to the gathered crowd exactly what's going on.
There's everybody. Hello and welcome. Thank you for coming. Before we start, can I ask anybody whose last name is Kennedy to put their hand up? So as you can see, many of you have got the last name of Kennedy, and there's a particular reason for that. One of you might be able to help me here in this room. So all I need from you is just a little bit more details about yourselves. I don't want to get something for nothing, so we've laid on this raffle here, so everybody will leave with something. Thank you so much for giving up your time, and I hope you have a nice, enjoyable afternoon. I'll be over there at the back.
So the Lord of the Manor is looking for someone with a specific personal background. Everyone is asked to fill in a form with their family history.
So it's in as much detail as you possibly can. That would be brilliant.
It's a bit of an unusual situation, but they'll all get a nice reward from Alex's raffle.
One for you. You're welcome.
But Jess doesn't put the Mark's ticket stub in the bowl. She hides it underneath.
For our raffle draw, we've got our neighbours who are going to be hosting it for us today. So if you want to come on through.
This is where Justin and Colin come in.
Good luck, everyone. Good luck. There's some brilliant prizes in there, incidentally.
They're posing as neighbouring landowners who've agreed to host the raffle.
Obviously, a big Sony flat screen Bravia television down there.
Jess needs to pass Justin the raffle bowl without anyone seeing the concealed stub underneath. Colin's job is to distract the audience at the crucial moment.
So are we ready to start the prize draw?
Are we ready? Are you all feeling lucky? Do we feel lucky?
And there it goes.
Who's the luckiest? You? Oh, I don't know, but you look a bit lucky to me as well.
Now for the raffle. The prizes are pretty impressive.
So the first prize is the 2-week 5-star holiday in Barbados.
Oh, it's ticket 909.
Did you win that? Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Second prize.
Okay, the second prize is a 200cc scooter plus accessories.
Oh, fantastic. You're going to look like an Italian Panamero.
There you are.
Number 2.
Oh my goodness.
But the next prize doesn't sound quite as exciting.
Okay, so the third prize is the cheese making weekend for 2 in Shropshire.
That might not sound like an exciting prize, but it's a real kind of procedure to make good cheese, and I don't know if anybody...
It's now down to the guest hustlers to make sure the Mark wins the booby prize. Justin slips out the concealed stub from under the vase and hands it to Colin.
The big cheese in the room is ticket number 3.
We have a winner.
Oh, well done. Listen, Shropshire is lovely.
It's gorgeous.
Do you like cheese?
The raffle continues.
The 2-week 5-star holiday to New York.
Actually, everyone else in this room is in on the scam.
Ticket number 4.
So you!
The Mark has intentionally been given the worst prize to make her feel cheesed off. That way, she'll really appreciate the offer Alex is about to make her.
Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you. Now, is there a Claire Kennedy here? Who's Claire? Claire. Hi. I was wondering if we could have a word next door, because I think you might be able to help us out here. The rest of you, please enjoy your afternoon. I shall leave you in the company of these 3 mad people.
Mad being the right word.
And I'll be sure to come and mingle a little bit later on, but thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Come with me.
Oh, well done. You guys must be really happy.
I'm so excited that you came.
The Mark follows him through into another room, where she meets Paul, playing Alex's lawyer.
Thank you so much for giving up your time. I hope I've reciprocated that with a cheese tour, but I bought this property and this land about a year ago. If I've bought this whole thing and I'm developing it and I'm pouring money into the infrastructure, it happens to be that because of your background, just you can help me with this.
So Alex is currently the owner of this house and land, but he wants the title of Baron, which goes with it.
And I'll be damned if I don't get everything that comes with it, which is the title as well. So this means a lot to me.
In order to claim his title of Baron, Alex needs the Mark's help. His lawyer Paul explains.
Ian requires signatories, people who have titles, to agree to his application to a title. Because of that, we just need someone who can sign a form on his behalf and approve his application.
It's like trying to get a membership to a club, basically. Yeah. It's as simple as that. And you have to be seconded sometimes by people who already hold a membership. It's really as simple as that.
What we need someone to do is to essentially take on a title that exists on the land near here.
So the Hustlers need the signature of a lord or lady, and because of her family name, this mark could actually claim the title of Lady of Tooke, the local area.
Our consultant's telling us that you've got a 90% hit rate. Everyone else is 40%, 50%. And so long as we can track you back far enough, we can use you as a signatory. We need someone who can claim that title, sign a piece of paper, and claim a consulting fee. That's all we're asking you to do. He'll pay you £10,000.
I will.
Say yes.
She just needs to become a lady, sign Alex's barren application, and earn a whopping £10,000 as a fee. But first, she needs to own a piece of local land. That's where Justin and Colin come in.
This is Claire, the one from Claire. Soon to be called Lady Claire, I think.
Exactly. We own about, I think, 183 or 184 acres. We decided to give away a small portion that doesn't actually detract from the rest of our policies, so it seems to be a good situation for all of us.
Yeah, but it's still a valuable piece of land,
of course it is.
in that it is titled.
I'm going to basically sell you their land, so that land belongs to you. The minimum fee for the parcel of land is £2,000, which you pay to Colin and Justin. And that will then issue you with the title. Okay, I'm going to give you the certificate. And from that moment, you are then going to sign something for him, and he will then pay you.
She'll have to fork out £2,000, but she'll get 10 in return. And she'll be a proper blue-blooded lady.
We really need people to act quickly. Okay? So if you're willing to act quickly, then there is a cheque for £10,000 with your name on it.
Shall we give you a little bit of time to think about it?
The mark isn't sure, so Paul, Justin and Colin offer to take her to look at the plot of land.
Use one of our cars outside.
Okay, let me get the keys from your guy.
It's a 10-minute drive up a winding road. And it's not the most attractive plot of land in the area.
So it's a little inaccessible. I think it's important that you understand, you're not buying development land, that it is literally just, it's going to be a piece of you in the middle of Scotland, but that's it. What I have to do is I have to ask you if you would be willing to consider it and complete today. How do you feel about it at the moment?
She's still not convinced. Sensing that the mark is slipping away from them, Paul offers to sweeten the deal.
What if we paid you cash tonight? We have to legally witness a transaction.
Yeah, that would make a difference.
If we did it with cash.
She'll get her reward in cash tonight.
Why don't I organise a driver? I know that one of Ian's guys is available.
The mark goes off to think about the offer. Paul arranges for her to be taken to a nearby bank, just in case she decides to withdraw some money.
Your ladyship?
Your ladyship, yeah, well done.
When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. The proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins. Holly is out on the town with some new friends, and she knows hustlers never buy their own drinks.
I've got a challenge for you, okay? It's using these 3 straws. Okay, so the challenge is, you've got to pick them up just using this one straw. Oh, and you can't do anything to the straw, so you can't bend it, you can't change anything about the straw.
I was just going to hook it.
Yeah, you just got to...
I can't hook it or anything.
No, you've got to keep it straight.
Right, okay.
Okay? If you can do it, I'll buy you a drink.
All
if you
right.
can't do it, you can buy me a drink.
Love it. Yeah, this works.
Are we on? Yeah?
Deal.
Deal? Yeah?
So, there's one straw propping up 2 joined straws. To win a drink, Polly's friend needs to lift all 3 of them using a 4th straw. It's a tricky one.
Good luck.
Okay, go for the simple one first.
Yeah. Oh, good attempt, right? That's really good. Let's try it again.
Any ideas? You could try like sucking. The what?
You can do.
Suck really, really hard.
Yeah, come on, give it a whirl.
Right, okay.
1. Oh! That was pretty close.
Total fraud in it.
So do you give up?
I do.
If I can pick these 3 straws up with that 1 straw, you'll buy me a drink. A large one?
I will. A large, there you go.
Okay, I'll show you. Ready?
Show us how it's done.
Whee!
Polly collapses the straws, causing them all to rest on the one she's holding. Then she just lifts, and the whole structure is interlocked together. Now she just needs a drink for all those straws.
Mine's a martini. Off you go. Fantastic.
A leafy suburb on a quiet weekday morning. Could this be Jazz moonlighting as a courier?
Are you expecting a parcel today at all?
No, unless my wife's ordered something.
I've only got a postcode on there, which is really annoying me, so I have to knock on all the doors.
Looks like he's trying to deliver a package.
Mr. Ahmed?
No, Manfred Uni.
How do you spell McCartney? Is that J-E-A-N?
Unfortunately, he's having trouble reading the address label.
Oh, no, yeah, it's not this place. Yeah, sorry, mate, I'll try another one. Is anyone else who may live in the house? All right, no worries, it's one of these. Thank you. Well, have a nice day.
This is robbing the hood. A little later in the day, Polly and Jess arrive in a taxi. They look like they've just come back from an exotic holiday.
We'll be right back.
The tanned hustlers jump out of the cab and head towards a nearby house.
I'll ring the doorbell. Hi there, sorry to disturb you.
We're staying with Kieran round the corner. We've just come back off holiday, he's not in. And he was meant to pay for our cab for us because we've only got Thai bar on us right now. So he's just told us to go and knock on a neighbour's door to see if
we could borrow some money. And then he's coming back in 20 minutes.
And we're really stuck, and the driver's getting a little bit
mad.
Yeah.
He does look like the miserable type.
Is there any way you could help us out? It's 30 quid for the taxi, and Kieran will be back in 20 minutes.
He'll be
and he'll
back
come
so
straight
soon.
round.
So the girls are staying with a friend who was going to pay for their taxi, but he isn't in. Will this neighbour help them out of this sticky situation?
Who is it?
Kieran.
From 116.
I don't know if I've got 30 quid on this, I'll see what I've got back.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
The Mark goes inside to see how much cash she has in the house.
I've only got a fiver. Is that any good to you?
£5. That won't cover much of a taxi ride.
Maybe.
Fiver.
Could I try that one, see if he'll maybe kind of lay off a little bit? That's great. I mean, it's 30. Let's see what he does.
But the hustlers take what they can get.
Thank you very much.
Just
Thank you.
tell him.
Got a fiver for you, sir. And let's go.
Their next mark is just a quick drive round the corner.
Let's go to the next house.
Next one, please, Paul.
Next one
it
now,
may
Paul.
take a bit longer than we thought.
This scam only works because the girls were able to give the name of a real neighbour. So how exactly did they do that? It was thanks to Jazz and his little fishing expedition this morning.
Hey, let me check.
He just needed the first name of someone living on the street and their house number.
Yeah, sorry, mate, I'll try another one.
Once he'd established the information, he walked around the corner and passed the details on to the rest of the hustlers waiting in the cab.
Right, is this Kieran? Yeah, Gene. His name's Johnny. All right, cool, good luck.
It took just a few names from each street to be able to knock on as many doors in the area as possible. Who could possibly say no to these damsels in distress?
Hiya, sorry to bother you.
Where did you stay?
Number 9.
Number 9 with
Yeah,
Johnny.
just down there.
And he's just called up and just said just to go around one of his neighbours.
You just came for there?
Yeah. And we've got no money. We've only got Thai
He was
bar.
meant to pay for us.
I haven't even been to the hole in the wall. 2 quid or something's all I've got.
2 quid?
We owe him 30.
That's what I said, I've got a quid.
This guy goes to check if he's got any cash in the car.
Nothing. Oh no, okay.
Oh no. Could I maybe take the £2 and bring it round to you later?
£2. That'll barely buy the cabbie a cup of tea.
Yeah. Thank you anyway.
Each hit only takes a couple of minutes, and in a morning's hustling, the figures soon add up. Some of the hustlers' marks are a little more generous.
Oh, hiya, sorry to interrupt your day.
Staying at 109 with Karen just round the corner and Derek. We've just come back from Thailand. They were meant to pay for our cab for us because we've only got bar.
Can we borrow it? Is that all right? Oh, you are
thank
a superstar.
You. Oh. We're coming now. At 30.
Sorry, just
thank you so much. Oh, thank you for bringing the change. Thank you so much.
10 minutes. Oh, thank you.
The mark actually hands over £40, even though the hustlers only asked for 30. Now that's more like it. It's back to the cab and onwards.
Yeah? Then. Good.
Nice.
And don't forget the meter's on, so...
Looks as if their holiday hats on. They was going to stay with Karen next door. Taxis involved, obviously, as well. I know my wife wouldn't have done it. I just trust everybody. I think they asked for 30, and me being 40.
This is a scam that happened to a friend of ours who knew nothing about it until their neighbour came looking for their money. It really illustrates the power of a name and why you should be careful who you give your name to.
It's very simple to protect yourself from this type of scam. Never give money to anyone who shows up on your doorstep, no matter what kind of story they give you. Just send them on their way and close the door.
Earlier today, TV presenters Justin and Colin helped persuade a mark that her background allows her to claim the title of Lady.
We decided to give away a small portion that doesn't actually detract from the rest of our policies, so...
She would simply need to buy a small plot of land owned by the guest hustlers.
For the parcel of land is £2,000.
Her title would allow her to sign a legal document for Alex to claim another title, Baron of the Estate, for which he's willing to pay her a £10,000 fee.
So if you're willing to act quickly, then there is a cheque for £10,000 with your name on it.
In The Phony Title Part 2. The hustlers have provided a car to take the mark and her friend to the local town centre, just in case she needs to go to the bank. She returns to the estate, but has she decided to go for the deal? And more importantly, does she have the money?
How are you?
Have a seat again.
Have a seat, please.
They reassemble in Alex's drawing room. The mark still doesn't look too sure.
Well, the good news is you have the cash here. Which
Yes,
is,
I do.
I'm sorry to drop that on you.
Yeah, but that's fine. We keep enough cash to go around.
Time for the big question.
So, are you happy to complete? Great. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. First of all, we need to count your money, unfortunately.
I've got the envelope somewhere.
And there's the money. The mark hands over £2,000 in cash for a tiny piece of land.
Yeah, let me do this up here.
And we'll hand that over to you.
Do I take my commission out of this?
Paul counts out the cash. You can never be too careful. It all goes into an envelope.
There
you go.
Oh, brilliant.
Which Alex then hands to Justin. After all, it's his land.
Land money.
Fantastic. Stick that in your pocket.
So you guys...
Oh, print your full name here.
Colin signs over the property deeds. Job done. Justin and Colin are about to head off and leave the mark to finish off her deal with Alex. But Justin is worried about carrying around all that money.
I just don't fancy walking into Sterling with all this.
Sterling now?
Yeah,
I'll put it in the safe.
Okay, I'll give you this back. You don't mind that shit. I'll get it stuck in my pocket.
Alex takes the envelope back.
Carry that around the city, if that's okay with you.
Can I just leave that?
I'm going to leave that, Colin, but I don't fancy carrying that around the city all day.
You'll leave this with me and I'll put it in the safe.
Okay, fine.
There's also a land certificate that goes with it that identifies
Right,
exactly
so
what the
chaps,
plot
look,
is.
is this it?
That's it. That's your little lump there.
But now for the important business of the day.
Just print your name here, sign here, and then print again right there.
This lady has just become the lady of two.
I'm going to pop open that bottle.
Do you want us to bring some more back? I'll bring another couple of bottles back if you like.
Bring a case.
Yeah, I'll bring another couple of bottles. I'll bring a couple of bottles, don't push it.
Right, I'll see these gentlemen off.
Yeah, okay.
Excellent. Well, that's
We'll see you shortly. Take care.
Excellent, your ladyship.
Your lady, yeah, well done.
Yeah, indeed.
See you in a bit.
Okay.
Catch you later.
So,
See you in a bit later.
all
right,
right, of this piece of land, which is good. You're another lady here too. I will give
Now that she's entitled to sponsor Alex's own bid for a title, he keeps up his end of the bargain by paying her the fee, £10,000. Only he's a little bit short.
Okay, I've got to get 5 more from the safe, and I'll put this in a little bag for you.
Perfect.
So it's not going anywhere.
Alex goes off to his safe for more money, leaving Paul to countersign the title deed.
The only thing is I don't really want to do it with this pen. Do you have a nice pen? Do you have like a fountain pen or anything like that? Let me run off to the office and get you one. Right, let me,
Paul goes to get some more appropriate stationery. But he won't be coming back. This is the getaway. Everyone else is already on their way out and into the cars. And before the Mark realises what's happening, the hustlers are gone. But what about the money that's still lying on the seat? Here's what the Mark didn't see. Justin wasn't really worried about carrying around the money. The hustlers made a big show of giving him the envelope of cash so he could write something on the front of it.
Land money.
That was because they prepared an identical-looking envelope moments earlier.
I need you to write something on this envelope.
Land money for that?
Land money.
Stick it on your pocket.
The cash went into Justin's pocket.
So fancy walking into Sterling with all
Are you going to
this.
Sterling now?
Yeah.
But it was the duplicate envelope that came back out.
certificate goes with it, identified.
And that's full of worthless newspaper. So is the Mark's 10 grand fee. It's just rolls of newspaper wrapped in £20 notes. It's all as phony as that piece of land, which she doesn't own, and her title of lady, which was invented by the hustlers. Before long, the Mark realises something isn't right.
Excuse me, your party only booked this room till 3, so it's just to give you a little warning that I'm going to be locking up soon, okay? I'll let you know.
And then the penny drops when she's told the place was only hired for the day. By the time they get outside, the hustlers are nowhere to be seen.
It's been an interesting little journey to see how easy it would be to take advantage of somebody and to take somebody's money, to scam them. And that is precisely what we demonstrated.
I suppose that's the thing, you know, there are people out there who really do the real hustle.
There are a number of companies that offer to make you a lord or a lady by buying a piece of land. In this case, the offer seems too good to be true. Not only does the Mark receive their fancy title, but they're also offered a large sum of money for their troubles.
If you're going to enter into a transaction to acquire a piece of land, use a solicitor, use somebody who's going to protect you and look after your rights and tell you if what you're doing is the right and sensible thing to do. Don't part with money in these circumstances to help someone who's probably a complete stranger to you.
The Marks in this show have no idea they're being hustled. They agreed the footage could be shown so that you can avoid falling for the same scams. The hustlers have invited celebrity friends to help them with their scams. They'll be thrown in at the deep end. No training and no practice, just straight in. Today's celebrity guest hustler is an actress who's appeared in Emmerdale, EastEnders and Hell's Kitchen, Adele Silver.
So
I really haven't got a clue what to expect. I'm actually quite nervous. I keep expecting like something to pop out, or like an explosion or something. How am I going to feel about taking someone's money? Oh, I don't know. I don't like that. But I suppose we give it back to them in the end, so it's not too bad.
Adele knows nothing about today's scam. She's just been told to take a short walk along a pier.
Nice to meet
Paul,
you.
how are you?
Good.
So, why do you think you're here?
I haven't got a clue.
Well, it's a little history lesson. There's a con man called Count Victor Lustig. About 100 years ago, he sold the Eiffel Tower to 6 businessmen for scrap. He was actually copying a scam by a guy called George C. Parker. He was the first guy to sell the Brooklyn Bridge. So, any guesses why we're here?
We're going to try and sell that?
We're going to sell that. Not all of it, we'll just sell a little piece.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
How much do you think we can get for $2 grand?
I don't know.
About this much.
Adele will play an essential role in one of the Hustlers' biggest scams, in A Bridge Too Far. It's a beautiful sunny day on the waterfront, but it's going to turn more gloomy, especially for this guy who's about to become the mark. He enters a bar near the Forth Railway Bridge. Unfortunately, he chooses a seat that's within scamming range of a hustler.
Hello? I was just texting you. Are you nearly here? Excuse me? Do you know what this road's called?
Edinburgh Road, I think.
Edinburgh Road. I think it's Edinburgh Road. Are you nearly here? All right then, hun. Bye bye. Do you live round here?
Ayrshire.
Where?
Ayrshire.
Ayrshire.
Yeah, Ayrshire.
It's your accent, sorry. Come and sit here so I can speak to you. My friend's a little bit late, so I need someone to talk to anyway.
That's a bit more cosy. The ice is broken and Jess pumps the mark for some local knowledge.
Basically, I'm investing in some of the bridge, some of the Forth Bridge. So is it quite a popular bridge there?
It's iconic, yeah.
Is it? I'm buying like, I don't really know, I'm having a meeting later, buying like part of it. Like, yeah, like investing in it. So I said, well, I want to obviously come up and see it.
It's time for Adele to make her entrance, to apply a double charm offensive.
Yeah.
It's a wee bit chilly along that front.
Hello. Did you find your sharpener?
I did, you're right.
Yes, good, thanks. How are you? I'm just finding out. It's my cousin Katie. So what are your names?
I'm Scott.
Scott. Scott and Matt, Katie, Susie. I was telling you about the bridge, yeah, because we're both doing it actually. And yeah, it's just really exciting because I don't really know much about the bridge. Where was it? Where was that? Oh, where was that? What's it?
Oh, it was in that thing, like the little prospectus. The hotel had it,
like
in
a
that
newspaper?
paper, yeah.
Adele's job is to bring up an article in the local paper that will explain the event the girls are here to attend.
What's your local paper?
Do you want something local?
Is it like a, not like a Star, the Gazette?
Yeah.
Do you have the Star? Right. Oh, thank you.
There one up there?
What road?
Being a true gent, the mark tries to track down today's paper. He's in luck. There's a copy on the bar.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you. Is there a supplement in there? This is the bridge thing that we're talking about. Yeah. Where is it?
Sure enough, in the supplement, there's an article all about the Forth Bridge and its exclusive owners club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that authentic-looking article isn't all that it seems.
Would you two like a drink?
Because whilst Jess was chatting up the mark, it was time for a bit of jazz. He planted the supplement in a copy of the paper, whilst all the attention was on his fellow hustlers. An article in a local paper is a powerful convincer, even if it's completely faked by the hustlers. Whilst Jess gets the drinks in, Adele explains more about the Forth Bridge Owners Club.
Susie's mum and dad were approached about it, but you have to be invited. So it's quite exclusive, and you get like a plaque and like...
So Adele and Jess have been selected to become bridge owners. They're here for a boat trip to find out more. Before they've even finished their drinks, here comes the man from the Bridge Trust to pick up the girls. It's Alex.
Susie?
Hello. Yes.
And Katie?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You're right,
Hello,
love.
you good?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Good. Have these, these your guests as well?
We're just having a drink, this maybe.
I thought you were your guests that you brought up.
What are you two doing this afternoon?
Nothing much, to be honest.
Fancy a champagne
Would
boat
you like
trip?
to come? My parents actually dropped out. If you want to come.
We're going to have a drink at the by the pier, a little bite to eat, and then we'll pop on the boat.
I'm walking just as I am, to be honest.
That's absolutely fine.
We just drink up.
Yeah. Right, I think we're ready to go. Excellent.
A boat trip and a free champagne lunch with two beautiful girls. How could he possibly say no? Alex leads the Mark and the girls out of the hotel to a waiting car to chauffeur them for their afternoon of excitement. This guy can't believe his luck. They arrive at a restaurant to be met by Polly, who introduces them to Rob Marks, head of the Forth Bridge Trust.
Hi. How are you? I'm Rob. Nice to meet you. And you're Susie. Katie.
Paul welcomes his unexpected guests.
I'm Scott, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Rob, how are you? Come have a seat.
But sadly, no one is going out to sea today.
Well, so I have to start with some bad news. The boat journey just can't happen today.
Oh, it's definitely not happening.
Yeah. I have to tell you, from my point of view, I have the worst sea legs of anybody you've ever met. The only thing worse is if I get in a helicopter.
Shame, but they can still enjoy a meal with the ladies. But first, Paul wants to tell them more about how the bridge ownership works.
I know you know a little bit about it, but just so that you fully understand what you're getting into. There's an ancient deed on this property that you couldn't have one owner. And so one of the benefits of that is that we basically have ownership of the bridge split between multiple people. Obviously there's a large ownership which maintains the bridge.
So the bridge is divided into lots of small sections, each one being owned by a different individual. And every one of them earns an annual income from railway tolls.
The dividends that you get paid are usually in excess of £3,000
Wow.
per year.
So you like made it back like within a year?
Within a year. But because you're joining us now, and because the dividend is paid regardless of how long you've been in the programme, you get it next month.
Oh my god.
Now,
Even though Adele and Jess are only just buying in for £2,000 each, they'll still receive this year's dividend of £3,000.
you make £1,000, but you got to remember that this is for your life. Okay, you can't transfer it. Okay, when you die, it gets passed on, we sell it to someone else.
But the club comes with very strict rules.
And how long have you known each other? You
We're
see?
cousins.
So you're related?
Yeah. Why? Is that a problem?
It's a little bit of a problem. You can't have two members of the same family, direct family.
We're cousins though, we're not. It's not
Well, it doesn't. Technically, that would mean that only one of you can purchase.
Oh no.
I'm going to make a phone call.
Okay.
Could you explain everything for me, please?
I will do.
Paul leaves Alex to explain the problem.
The problem we have here is that there are very strict rules. It's only owned by individuals. So you being related is a major problem. So between you, you have to decide who would buy, because only one of you can buy.
Only one of the cousins will be able to invest today. The other is disqualified.
The other problem that we have is that we have a press call in about an hour. They're going to photograph the two new buyers. We cannot stand up in front of them and say, well, we've only
Can we
got
not just
one.
pretend?
No. We're talking about the national press here. We cannot just pretend.
The trust can't just sell the one section today. It has to be both available sections or the deal is off. It's a disaster.
I need for you to find or to come up with somebody to buy that second segment on the bridge.
With anyone.
Well, you know, I'm going to go out and just have a word right now. So listen, I'm going to let you think about it for a second. Give me 2 minutes and I'll come back. Gentlemen, apologies.
The girls will only be able to salvage the deal if they can find someone to buy the other section.
I don't know what to do.
Do you know anyone at all in Scotland?
No, absolutely no one. Oh my heart's like going da 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 da.
Get up for your dad and ask him. He's got a friend.
He doesn't know anyone up here.
Really?
No, I
About yourself?
know. No. You don't know, do you know? What about you? Honestly, because if we can't get someone, this won't even happen for us.
I couldn't want to do it, to be honest.
He's not remotely interested. this scam is going nowhere. Paul and Alex return to ramp up the pressure.
Don't know anyone in Scotland. Apart from these two that we just met.
No offence to you, it's not feasible unless when you live in Edinburgh.
It's all or nothing as Paul gives the hard sell.
From your point of view, if you were to take this up today, it pays off for the rest of your life. If you can get a hold of the money today and be there tonight, then we'll sign the whole thing over to you. That bridge will have your name on it next month.
Can I make a phone call?
Absolutely.
The Mark goes outside to phone a family member for advice. The chance to make £3,000 a year for life for just £2,000 is surely too good to pass up. The Mark has made his decision.
Right, I'm going to be totally honest here.
Good.
And say that I've pretty much walked into this today.
Yeah.
I don't know who you guys are.
And we don't know who you are.
I don't know these girls, so
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'm afraid.
Well, I understand that.
I'm sorry.
I understand.
I don't know any. I don't know anything.
This
about
is, I mean, listen, if it was possible for you to do it, it would have been a real drop in the ocean for us, to be honest with you.
So that's that. They say their goodbyes. The hustlers tell the Mark about the new investors meeting later, in case he changes his mind. But right now, it's Mark 1, Hustlers 0. When hustlers go out, they don't bring money, they bring prop bets. The proposition bet only has one rule, and that's that the hustler always wins. Polly is out on the town, and she's not planning to buy the drinks.
So basically, I've got a challenge for you. Okay. I want you to try and get that 5p from under the glass without touching the glass or even pushing it over or moving the glass at all.
Okay.
Okay, if you can do it, I'll buy each one of you a drink.
Right, okay.
If you can't, you've got to buy me a drink.
Okay.
So you up for the challenge?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So, there are two 2p coins supporting a glass. Polly's friends need to remove the 5p piece lying right in the middle. But there's no moving and no touching. No chance.
Can't touch glass, I can't knock it over.
Yeah.
That's impossible. I think you'd take this to
I'll be really
Do you want to give it a whirl?
Okay.
Try and get that 5p out. You moved the glass.
I have no idea.
No idea what we pen?
Just go crazy.
Just go crazy.
Glass is moving.
Okay, the glass is moving.
Another
No
go?
idea. I'm afraid.
So do you give up?
Give up.
Yeah,
Give
this
up?
is going to be
Okay, so if I can get that 5p out from under the glass, start moving the glass and knocking it over, you're going to buy me a drink, yeah?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Here we go.
That's close.
5p's out.
The secret is in the napkin. Polly scratches the fabric near the glass. This makes the 5p coin move about and limbo dance its way to freedom. And that means one free drink.
Drinks on us.
Yeah, I'll have a gin and tonic, please, boys.
Earlier today, Adele Silva and Jess convinced this Mark that a section of the Forth Railway Bridge is for sale.
Yeah, I was telling him about the bridge, yeah, because we're both doing it actually.
The hustlers did everything they could to convince him to invest.
What about you?
We'll sign the whole thing over to you. That bridge will have your name on it.
But he was too suspicious.
I don't know who you guys are.
And we don't know who you are.
I don't know these girls, so
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Could this scam already be over? In A Bridge Too Far, Part 2. It's several hours after the lunch meeting, and the hustlers are waiting patiently in a function room of the Waterfront Hotel. Alex and Paul have got suitably dressed for this auspicious occasion. But it could all be for nothing without a Mark. Against all odds, the Mark and his friend have returned. But that doesn't mean he'll have changed his mind about investing in the bridge. Polly is waiting for them in reception and leads them upstairs to the meeting room.
Yeah, everyone's up here.
We'll send you a copy. We'll send you a copy. Ah, gentlemen, come in. You have dressed for the occasion. Come in, have a seat.
Hi, Scott. How are you? You're still nervous,
Can
aren't
we...
you? Have a seat. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
By the look on the Mark's face, he's still not sure the deal is genuine.
See, if it's true, then I'm like, yes, this is a great thing to think about. But if it's false, then I'm really.
Well, look, we've got all night to talk about it. Okay. What we need to do is we need to do this part first.
But I can't hold the press much longer. So I think we've got about 10, 15 minutes, and that gives us enough time to do the paperwork. They're all being held in a conference room next door.
So there's a room full of press waiting to photograph the new owners of the bridge. The pressure is making the Mark feel even more uncomfortable.
You understand where I'm coming from here,
Yeah, absolutely. Listen,
Here's
we
what we're gonna
totally
do.
understand, and we also totally appreciate your time and also your consideration right now, because we totally understand that this has been sprung on you.
Let's have a nice evening. Let's put your money in the safe. You're gonna meet some
Thank you,
interesting people tonight. And they're gonna...
Adele does her part by handing over £2,000 in cash. She's the other investor in the bridge today. Alex counts out the cash, making sure the Mark gets a good look.
There are two sections available here. There's section number 583 and there's section number 347.
Obviously, the lady has the choice.
Okay. 347 or 583?
347, yeah.
347.
Adele signs the title deeds, and Alex shows her a photograph of her very own piece of the Forth Bridge.
This is for you to keep now. That's the actual section that you have.
Is it?
Yeah. It's actually on the third part over there. You have 583. That is actually going to go up on the bridge with your name here in the centre.
Seeing the shiny plaque brings home to the Mark what he could soon own. Paul seizes on the moment to put on the pressure.
Basically what this says is it states that you've purchased the rights to this deed for the period of your lifetime.
But will the Mark go for it?
That's it.
Yep.
Bingo! Despite all his misgivings, the Mark gets out £2,000 in crisp Scottish banknotes.
If I could ask you to...
Alex counts out the cash as the Mark signs the paperwork. He's now the proud owner of section 583 of the Forth Railway Bridge. Now, for the press conference. The Mark wasn't expecting to have his photograph taken, so Polly suggests a wardrobe change.
I'm going to get you a jacket, is that okay? Just so you look a little... Of
course,
Rob, we really must go. We really must.
You guys wait here, I'm going to go and get your jacket.
Well, okay,
right, we'll do the ladies first, but you obviously need to be in the picture as you're the big boss.
Okay.
Alex is keen to take Adele to meet the press first.
Just going to start though.
All right, ladies, if you let me do the talking, and are you good? All right, who's here? Hello there, how are you? Okay. Oh, yeah, there we are.
The Mark can hear the noisy press pack outside. But he's still not sure about what's just happened. After all, he's just handed £2,000 to people he's only just met.
Mate, honestly, I'll kiss you and see if it's true. I'll kiss you.
Here we go, you're going to look nice and smart. I'll just put them here for you.
Polly returns with the smart jackets. She leaves the Mark and his mate to spruce themselves up.
Try them on for size, I'll be back in 2 secs.
Before long, the Mark is getting anxious.
Why the this Dude, this is weird.
I'm going to walk out there and just leave the press and just take the pictures and...
He can't take it any longer. and heads off to find the hustlers and all those journalists. They can hear the press scrum, but bizarrely, there's nobody there. There are no journalists, and the hustlers are long gone. The mark's been left $2 out of pocket, and all he has to show for it is a sick feeling in his stomach and a second-hand jacket. Here's what the mark didn't see. Jazz was waiting on the stairs outside the meeting room for his cue. As soon as Paul led the girls out, he pressed play on a tape deck with press noises the hustlers had recorded themselves.
Just look right here, thank you.
A couple of flashes from Jazz's camera completed the illusion, and the tape was left running as the hustlers made their getaway. And of course, all those certificates and plaques were just knocked up by the hustlers to make the Forth Bridge Trust seem believable.
I was suspicious the whole time. I was, to be honest. I'm quite gutted that I didn't stick to my gut instinct, to be honest. These guys disappear into the night and you never see them ever again.
Oh, it went really well, but I just felt so sorry for him. Obviously, the part of me is thinking, come on, for the show, but then the other part of me is thinking, like, no, don't. So I kind of have come out of it with mixed feelings, thinking, oh, I feel really sorry for him.
Offering somebody a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity is a very effective way to hook a mark. Who wouldn't want to own a piece of an iconic landmark and receive a guaranteed income from it for the rest of their lives?
You should never feel pressured into investing money before you've had a chance to check out who you're dealing with and what you're buying. If the offer is genuine, then the sellers won't mind waiting for you to do your research. And this could save you a whole lot of grief and money.
So that's another series of back-breaking scamming completed.
Okay, whoa. Go.
After all that hard work, the hustlers deserve to put their feet up.
Alex, you've got lovely legs there.
Because if they don't get their rest, things start going wrong. Simple things, like opening doors.
Awesome. The fabulous world of television. Nothing is perfect.
Can you hear me?
Opening shirts.
Can you help me undo this? Yeah. Right.
Or closing the lift doors during a high-speed getaway. Jess pushes close. Jess pushes open. Alex pushes close. Jess pushes open. Alex pushes open. Jess holds open. And finally, even hustlers lose their way.
Do you know where Piccadilly Circus is?
Yeah, it's about 600 miles south of here.
Oh, okay, I'll start walking. I'm looking for Colton Road.
Colton Road?
Yeah.
And sometimes, even the most nimble fingers get caught.
Is it? Well, I'm trying to... I mean, we're here, aren't we?
Sorry, don't even bother me.
Polly and Jazz are the new recruits. Nothing if not stylish and slick.
What I need to do is to transfer all that data onto this USB stick. The nails look nice, by the way.
That was smooth.
Guys, ready when you are?
Pop the stick in.
Pop the stick in. Okay, give me 1 sec. This is quite a little fiddly little...
Oh my God.
It's like a fish.
His hands are so sweaty.
Polly also has a tiny hustling dog.
Right, they're going to be here in 2 seconds, okay?
Okay. Are you ready, Coco, to do your acting role? Are you ready, gorgeous?
The hustlers are happy to work with animals, children, and celebrities. The celeb guests are the very essence of sophistication. Each celebrity has their own tactics coming on the show. Joe Swash, for example, came with an open mind.
I haven't got any strategy. I haven't got any strategy.
Strategy.
You got a plan?
I
haven't got any plans for today, no.
Yeah, I think I've done some blags in my day. Got extras here.
When it comes to handing out hustling advice, it's probably best to leave it to the professionals.
This scam works because people tie camera, they don't tie them, they hang them.
When the mark then goes over to help Polly, he feels obliged to return
This scam works because people hang a camera around their neck and forget about it.
Favour?
This is forget about it. They forget about it.
This is a scam that happened to a friend of ours who knew nothing. Start again. I'd run out of air.
Just shut the door and just shut the door. Just shut the door, send them on their way, and then say, open the door, say, go, then shut it.
And sometimes even the hustlers are outsmarted.
You've got to get the coins to switch places without the bottle falling over, and you can't touch the bottle. That's very good. A round of drinks for Katie. Right, you're fired. Thank you.
The Hustlers will be back. But for now, if you want to know more about how the show is made, go to bbc.co.uk/realhustle.